Welcome to GhanaWeb TV. This is a GhanaWeb special on the GhanaWeb Reporter. The GhanaWeb Reporter is the Ghana's first digital media sharing platform that democratizes journalism and empowers content creators. My name is Ayew Afriyie, and today we are going to go through the ins and outs of the GhanaWeb Reporter through the eyes of journalists, bloggers, and content creators. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back to our GhanaWeb special, and we have here in our studio two gentlemen who are one of the first users of the GhanaWeb Reporter platform that democratizes journalism and empowers content creators. Indeed, they are content creators and they've been using the Reporter since January. Let me introduce you to Mr. Michael Jan, who is on my immediate left, and Mr. Michael Ejapong, who is also a GhanaWeb Reporter. Welcome, gentlemen.
Thank you very much.
Let me start with Mr. Michael Jan. How long have you been using the GhanaWeb Reporter?
For the past 6 months now. 6
months? Since when? Is it January? Okay. Five months, I think.
Months, okay.
That's 5 months. And how did you get to know about the Reporter?
I got to know about it online in LinkedIn.
On LinkedIn?
Yeah.
And then it was a contest. I remember we put out a contest about the Reporter, and then we asked people to send in entries. So you sent in a LinkedIn entry.
Exactly.
Yes. And why did you think you would be selected as one of the winners of the contest?
Actually, I'm a content writer myself. I have a personal blog that I do also publish articles. So when I got that opportunity, quickly I sent in my articles. So I knew that definitely my articles will also go through because I'm a content writer myself.
What's your blog name?
My blog name is FrenchEducationGhana.com.
.com. Yeah. It's not .wordpress.
No.
.com.
Yes.
Okay. Now let me come to the other Michael Ejapa. Yeah. Ejapa, how did you know about the Reporter?
Yes, I was going through Twitter, and then I saw GhanaWeb Reporter. Actually, first it was a flyer, an artwork, and I read through it and I said, okay, so how do I fill in this? And then I went back to your page on Twitter, and then I see a link there. So I tap on the link, and then I submitted an article I wrote. I submitted that article because I read through the requirements, and then I saw that the article should be impactful, should impact lives. And then I sat down for a while, and then I think, okay, so you just let me submit this article because I know they really need it, and maybe out of that they will have some help. So I submitted that particular article, and then
you are here.
Yes.
So are you a journalist?
Yes, I'm a journalist.
Okay. Where do you work now?
At Radio 1.
Radio 1.
Yes.
Okay. And how does the Reporter come to support the work you're doing as a journalist?
Yes, because with a Reporter, with even my own blog, I need to put up a write-up. But with a Reporter, I can even put out just a video and then do a caption so that people knows what actually is happening. Let's say the flood here in Accra. I can take a video and then just caption, this is happening in Accra, this place, and then people get to know, and then they have access to what is happening, other than just putting in a lot of write-up and all that. So I think it's wonderful. It have just summarized everything my work.
So let me give you some background. Michael Ejapong and Michael Jan were part of the 10 contestants who were selected and awarded at the Ghana Bloggers Summit after they contested in the GhanaWeb Reporter contest. And all of them submitted stories that were fit to be on the Reporter, and then they were given the first-hand account on the GhanaWeb Reporter. So they were the first to have accounts on the Reporter. They've been using it since January, and now they are giving us what they've experienced, what they've encountered, and also the rewards they gained out of the GhanaWeb Reporter. Let me go back to Mr. Michael Jan. So from January, when you were given the account, what have you been going through?
when I had the opportunity to have the accounts, I started immediately publishing my articles, and the articles come from also from social media. When I see it, I try to put my own perspective there, one that I always want to also motivate others. Yes, about life. So depending on the topic of the articles, I also try to bring my own ideas that will also help the audience, especially the youth, how to keep on going. And doing that has really also helped me, and people appreciate it.
What's one significant content that you remember publishing on the Reporter?
I have a lot of them, more than 500 articles, but the one that really went far was about almost 1 million views, was about Ayew. Yes, I wrote about Ayew, the way Ayew became president in Cameroon as Cameroon,
Fecafoot of Cameroon,
yes, president of Fecafoot. And then when he did that for free. So he didn't charge anything, like monthly he was going to charge something like salary, but for free, and also increased the player's salary. So through that, when I took it, I published it, that this is exactly what, yes, this is the type of leaders that we want in Africa for Africa's development. And that content really went for almost 1 million views.
But you are a content creator, and do you create video content as well?
For now, no.
Okay. But how did you know that the Ayew story would blow up?
Yes, I knew because of what he did. Yes, actually, Ayew has money. He's a billionaire, so Ayew could have still charged them as a president. Yes, take money, the salary. But here's the case, because he wanted to sacrifice. That is the sacrifice spirit that really got me. So for him, he wants to sacrifice himself for the people. As a player, he knew what players go through. So he wanted actually to help them.
Okay.
Yeah. So that is the part that really got me, and I also wrote an article about it. That is exactly what I mean. Our leaders also need to be not always about money, but it should also come from the heart. Okay.
Yeah. Ejapa, what about you? What was your most significant article which you published through the Reporter?
Yes, that was the last meal of Kutua Champon before his execution, and then people really wanted to read about it. What food? And then actually in the headline I said his favorite meal, so people wanted to know about his favorite meal. And then recently I published about the wedding photos of the president, the sitting president, Nana Addo Akufo-Addo, His Excellency, and then people are really loving it. And then, you know, I think one thing I've also noticed when I was using the Reporter is that I've been on other platforms, because I'm a blogger, I've been on other platforms. They have their terms and conditions. That is, you need to have a certain number of words before you can put up what you want to put up. But with a Reporter, even if it is a picture, just put the picture there. Ask people about the picture. I remember I recently did one. There was this lady who has tattooed all his body, and then I posted the picture there and I said, how much are you going to pay for her bride price? And then you see the reactions are massive. So you don't need a certain voice to describe it. You just post there, ask the people, and then they can react. Other than, you know, if I want to post something, you limit me to have a certain voice before I can put it out there. But a Reporter, if it is a video, just put it up there. If it is a picture, just put it up there. Even if it is your opinion, just put it up there. And then you can also seek people to also share their views. So it's a wonderful place to be.
How do you know people are reading your article?
Yes, you can track them. There is a dashboard. So when I put up the story, I can really track the dashboard, how many people are reading the article, my income too is there, and then even among us, the reporters, my rank with my articles. And then Michael here has been a tough opponent since we joined the house. Yes.
Since you've brought up the issue of income, it's very important to talk about that, because I know a lot of people want to earn from YouTube and other platforms, but they don't make any money. They have to hit a certain threshold and all of that. With the reporter, do you make money instantly? Are you guys seeing the money you are making? How do you make money? Oh. Let me go to Michael, Jan.
Yeah, so the money is being made through the viewership.
Okay.
So when people come in numbers to read your article, other pictures or whatever you put it there, since you have a dashboard, so through that it generates an income for you. So as time goes on, and then you continue. So it has to be something that has to be consistency. Yes, in order to achieve what you also want.
Okay, where can we find your blog?
My blog,
yes.
My personal blog.
On GhanaWeb.
On GhanaWeb. It can be found at GhanaWeb News, and GhanaWeb News you will see bloggers. Is it bloggers blog?
Yes,
yeah, bloggers blog. And then my name is French Education.
Okay, so your blog name is French Education on GhanaWeb, on the news section. And what about you?
Yes, on the news section, you see Daily News Ghana.
Okay, so when we go there, everything there is your content.
Yes.
And how do you upload your content?
Yes, I use the dashboard. And then one thing also about the dashboard is that it's very easy, simple to use. You know, you don't even have to be educated. All you need to do, just download the app, and then you go through the process of registering, and then when you are posting, it's just easy. Your title is there, the body of the content, you just upload your pictures, videos, and then it's...
Do you use your phone or your laptop to do your phone?
Yes.
What about you?
I use laptop.
You use your laptop, but why don't you want to use the phone for uploading the content?
Oh, okay. I think the laptop is easy for
me. Easy for you. Okay, but you prefer the phone?
Yes, because with the phone I can take pictures, videos, and then upload anywhere I am. So
and are you getting any supporting, publishers who are using your account, your Daily Mail, to also publish content?
Yes.
Because I understand the reporter also has the feature where others can also help in publishing content.
Yes. I remember I needed to go off for a while, and then I said I needed someone to, and then I got 2 people, so they were publishing on my behalf.
Okay, 2 people.
Yes, 2 people. So they were publishing on my behalf whilst I was away, and then it was like all fun, because I sit back and then I see them publishing in my name, and then sometimes I need to come back and then review the content, and then they were all good. So sometimes I get people to also support them.
Do they also look at the dashboard?
Yes, they do.
They do, and they see the numbers.
Yes. I remember one stopped publishing, and then he said, "No, Charlie, you need to get me an account, because look at your numbers here. I can't really sit back and then for you to also enjoy, because I can create the content as you can. So you just give me how I can go about it," and then I did that. And then there are people also approaching. They want to join because they saw my dashboard.
Okay. And how many content do you publish in a day?
Publish about 3 to 5 contents in a day.
In a day. And yours are mainly articles?
Many articles. I don't do many articles.
Okay. And what about you? What do you post normally?
And you see, one interesting thing also about the reporter is that you don't have any limitations. So you can publish as much as you want. Sometimes I publish 5, I publish 10, depending on what I am posting.
Okay.
And I have shifted my attention from publishing articles to posting social media pictures. What is trending on social media, I bring it back to the app and then see how people are also reacting onto the app. So I'm more like sharing pictures and then videos from social media, and then it's been amazing.
Okay, with the social media shares, I know the reporter gives you the opportunity to share videos from YouTube.
Yes.
You can share posts from any social media platform directly to the platform. When you were told this, that was in December last year, before you were given the account, what did you make of it? What did you think?
Yes, I for the first time, I went there and then decided to share my post, and then I saw GhanaWeb up there, and I was like, oh, wow. But when I started sharing, when people react to the post on GhanaWeb, they come back and then they give me a follow. So it has really not given me income on the Reporters app, but it has also increased my following, because a lot of people also want to follow me because they always see my content on the blog, and then the post is either coming from my Instagram or my Facebook, or sometimes even my YouTube channel. So they want to follow back there. So when I post, they will be the first to see there before it comes to the app. So it's been amazing for me.
And Michael John, what was your previous impression and what you think about it now after 5 months?
This has really helped me, especially also to have more views on my blog. So because I'm more into articles and sometimes pictures. So when I do that, I normally write my website under by Michael John, also French education. This has also increased viewers on my blog. Sometimes they want to come and see who is Michael John behind this article, especially when the person finds it good, and also other social media on Instagram and then Twitter. Some people can even message me privately, oh, I read this article about this topic, but it was good. Unfortunately, I couldn't comment on the GhanaWeb, but it was good. And that really also helps me to continue doing what I'm doing.
There's a question everybody is asking concerning your blog. Yeah. Your blog is called French Education on GhanaWeb, GH on GhanaWeb. Exactly. Why are we not seeing French education on your blog?
Exactly. So initially, the idea was to publish about French articles and also to also let people, especially students, also learn French outside the English. So that was the idea. So at times I do, but I also realized that no, I have to add other articles also into it. The article that has to do with the social issues and everything that can also impact people. So I do about the French education articles also. So it's a mix of everything, and not particularly about the French education or French articles alone. Yes.
Well, this is quite an interesting discussion, and we'll take a break. When we come back, we're going to talk about the money part. How much money have they made in the 5 months that they've been using the reporter? They will tell us all of that after this break. Welcome back from the break. This is a GhanaWeb TV special, and we are speaking to Mr. Michael John and Mr. Michael Ejapon. They are GhanaWeb reporters, and we are talking about the GhanaWeb Reporter. Now, the money part. I mean, a lot of people are very interested in the money aspect. And Michael, I think 2 months ago, a month ago, you made a withdrawal request, and everybody was wondering, why is this guy trying to withdraw 100 cedis or so? I think about 100 or so, 170 something. So why did you make that withdrawal request when you had not even hit 300 cedis on the platform?
The thing is, when I first started, I wasn't too sure if this is really even going to work with the money aspect and all that. But then I did 3 publications, and that 3 publications got me the 100 plus Ghana cedis. So after doing the 3 publications, I stopped publishing there, and then I decided to go back to my dashboard and then see how things are going. Then I saw that this 3 publications actually got me 100 plus Ghana cedis. And okay, so can I really have this money, or it is just there? So I decided to request and see if truly I will receive the money. And then I was given an option to put in my mobile money and then my bank also accounts, but I decided to go with the mobile money and then see how fast it will be. So I wanted to see if truly I will receive the money.
And did you receive the money?
Oh yes, I did.
176, I think.
Yes, 76 Ghana cedis.
Okay, by mobile money.
Yes, by mobile money. And then one thing is that when I withdraw the money, I was just there waiting for it to drop, and then we were told that it's this is paid every 15th of the month.
Yes.
So I was waiting for it. The 15th, I didn't receive it, and I was like, okay, so let's wait and see. And then on the 15th, I didn't see anything, so I waited, and then the early morning on 16th, I received an alert that the money has been paid to me, and I was so excited. I was like, oh, okay, wow, so this is real. So, that really motivated me to continue publishing more, and then I was really telling people more about it. I was just showing them. So even though I will spend the money, I took a screenshot of it so that I can tell people that I got paid from the app.
And then you, Michael Jan.
Yes, please.
How was the payments like when Ejapa was expecting 100 cedis? I'm sure you were around 500 cedis already, and you saw it. You knew what you were making.
Exactly.
Did you really believe you would make or get that money?
I couldn't believe it. But contrary to my colleague Michael Japa, mine was, I intentionally leave it like that. It was a source of motivation. So anytime when I come and I see 500 or 600 and something, 700. So actually it was a source of motivation. Anytime when I come and I see it, it helps me to continue to publish more articles, to get where I want to get and then withdraw the money. So I wanted to be as a source of motivation. Yeah, so that's the reason why I didn't withdraw it right from the beginning.
So you didn't withdraw for 5 months,
exactly,
waiting for it to motivate you.
Exactly.
So which motivation level did it get to before you withdrew?
Exactly. So now when I got to 1,007, getting to 2,000 now, I said, now the money is becoming huge. In Ghana, where would they be able to pay me that money? Okay, if that is the case, now let me withdraw it and see if truly they'll be able to pay. So I also wanted to test the system and see whether the system really works. And I did, and truly.
So you were paid?
I was paid.
Were you also paid on the 15th or the day after?
Oh, the day after.
Okay.
Or the day after. I got it into my bank account.
How much did you withdraw after the 100?
Yes, but you see, one thing is me, for the after the 100, I didn't want to withdraw, actually. But I showed it to a few of my friends, and then they were saying, are you sure this money is real? Are you sure this money is real? You know, those kind of vibes. And I said, oh yes, I even withdrew 100 and something Ghana cedis. So I was having 500 plus in my account, waiting for it to grow more. But because I just wanted to show them this is real, I requested for a withdrawal, and then I said, you just wait and see that this money will be paid. And when the money was paid, I showed it to them, and then if you see how these people were rushing to get the account done, and then it was really amazing. But for me, I was pushed to withdraw. I just wanted to be like my brother.
So what's your final words to those who may want to be part of the reporter, who want to be reporters, and what advice would you give them in terms of how to generate content and also how to get a lot of people reading the content?
The point is, as I said earlier, this is just simple, easy. I don't know the brain, because the brain behind this reporter thing is just genius. Because we have other platforms doing the same or similar thing, but they restrict you. They give you limitations. You can publish this a day. You can publish with these words. You can publish using this, that. But with the reporter, he said, no. Do you have a video? Is it on your social media? Do you have a photo, a picture? What do you have? Do you want to show it to people? Do you want to ask them about their opinion? Just do that. You can even go through your social media posts, whether Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, whatever. Just share your post, and then it will be live. People react to it. You don't need any amount, nothing. It's just you and your data. Just publish and then get paid. And then one thing also is that really when I withdrew my 500 Ghana cedis, that was 3 days ago. So I have about getting to close to 200 Ghana cedis again. Just like that. So you just need to publish. If you really want to, what do you think when I want to make a post? I ask myself, if I see this post online, will I be tempted to click on and then read? If the answer to me is yes, then I'll put it out there. I just want things that people could react to. We see things every day. We see things happening around us. People are not reporting. Even getting journalists to report on these things are hard. But GhanaWeb is that you can be your own reporter. You can be your own journalist. Just put it out there. We have the numbers, and then we show it to our people. And then they are doing this paid something, I don't know. But then I see my content at other places of GhanaWeb. Sometimes I even open stories on GhanaWeb, and then when I scroll down, I see my content there. They are just promoting for me for free. I'm not paying anything. Just put up the content. We promote for you. You get income, and then you can withdraw your money. I don't know what else we want, and then we can't ask for more. This is just amazing.
What about you, Michael John?
Yes, so I see this reporter as a side hustle business, and then actually it also help you as a person. I'm more into writing articles, short stories. When I have the headline, I always want to write articles about it. So for me, I think it is easy, because the GhanaWeb has already the numbers. Everyone wants to create his or her own blog and also have Google AdSense, so that at the end of the day, the person can be paid. And that one sometimes becomes difficult. But with that one, the numbers, the audience is already there. So it's up to you to work on your headline. The headline is very important. So with all this experience, the headline is very important. We have some of the headlines. When you go, you can just see the introduction and then the body and also conclusion immediately from the headline. Yeah,
so your strategy is the headline?
Mine is the headline. Okay. Because I'm to writing the article, mine is the headline. So the headline has to be catchy. So I want you to come and then click on it, so that at the end of the day, when you read, not because I also want something in return, but it will also benefit you as well. So the headline, when you have a very catchy headline, definitely people will go and read your stories, your articles, what you have to offer. And then at the same time, in return, to also help you.
You've heard the testimonies of Michael Jan and Michael Ejapon. So they are our first users of the GhanaWeb Reporter. They're actually blog reporters. So with the reporter, there are two types. We have the basic reporters and then the professional reporters. The professional reporters earn income out of their work, which is to publish on the blogs that will be created for them. The basic reporters, you have access to the number of people on GhanaWeb, all of the GhanaWeb audience who see your content on the wall. As professional reporters, you could be VIP reporters under the professional. The VIP are for influencers, also for public figures and then celebrities. While the blogger reporters, that's for bloggers and also journalists. They are journalists, also content creators. They are using that platform to put out their content to the entire audience of GhanaWeb. GhanaWeb as well benefits by giving its audience diverse content of different varieties, help people to understand what's happening in the country. You can also be a reporter by downloading the GhanaWeb Reporter app on Play Store and then on the App Store, either on iPhone and on Android devices, and then you register, go through the process, and that's it. You can just apply, upload anything you want to upload. It could be a photo, a video, and even document. And these will be published on your personalized page, and it would also appear on the wall of GhanaWeb and on other platforms. When you want to be, or if you want to be a professional reporter, you need to apply. After downloading the app and then registering, you apply to be a professional reporter. You have to show proof that indeed you are a content creator, you are also a citizen journalist or a celebrity or an influencer, and then you'll be given access to the professional reporters dashboard. Then you can measure and see the number of people who visit your page and the number of money you make out of the reporter. The reporter is so easy. There is also the aspect of the advocacy or for the advocacies, like the NGOs. You can also have a reporter page where you put out content surrounding the good works that you do, and also if you need people to contribute to your NGO with the advocacy reporter, you could do same. You just have to register to be an advocacy reporter. All the details are on GhanaWeb. Go to the wall section and you find all the content and all the reports from the reporters. The GhanaWeb Reporter is Ghana's first digital media sharing platform created to democratize journalism and empower content creators. And you've heard from Michael Ejapong. He is a journalist and he has been given the opportunity to put out his content as a journalist. And also you've heard from Michael Jan. He is a content creator. He has been empowered to make money out of his content. You can also be a reporter. Hello there and welcome to the launch of the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards Youth Edition. My name is Ayew Afriyie, the Editor-in-Chief of Africa Web. It's that time of the year again. Last year, you, the audience of GhanaWeb, nominated several personalities in various sectors for various categories of the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards. In its second year running, the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards focuses on the youth of Ghana and is going to be run under the theme, The Future is Now. This is your time, this is our time. We have two important personalities who are on standby to help us unveil the categories. Eche Atisu, the host of The Untold on GhanaWeb TV. Na Oyokote, the host of BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. The pair was integral in the event last year and they are here to do it again. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Thank you very much, Ayew Afriyie. Eche, what's up?
We're back again.
Yeah, good to see you.
Yeah, likewise. And it seems like a year is already caught up with us already.
That's right.
That seemed like a short time. And last year, I had the honors of hosting the maiden event at the Accra City Hotel in December of 2021. And you did the
unveiling of the nominees.
Wonderful. And this year, we have even something more refreshing for you, our readers and our audience. And this year's theme is for the youth. That is why it's a youth edition. And last year what we did was that we had 17 personalities who were awarded after you, our readers, nominated over 100 people in various categories. And also we had some special awards that we gave to some other personalities who we thought had an amazing work for this country. Let's give you a gist of how all of that went down last year.
Started GhanaWeb about 23 years ago. On the 1st of January 2022 it will be 23 years. Well, initially it was just me, but thanks to the support of many people patronizing the website, we have grown a lot, really. I think everybody. Now, on this occasion, we do something different. We use our audience to highlight people who have made a difference in Ghana in the past year. So this is what the awards are all about.
GhanaWeb Reporter is about democratizing journalism. So everyone in Ghana can become a reporter. What Rob has made, because Rob is looking to his screen always every day, that's why he's wearing glasses. He was thinking of some magic so that you get features that everybody with a phone in his hand can make a report on something he experiences. So Father Kemba told me about his beautiful projects for the lepra people, for the street kids. Why don't we make something like GhanaWeb.com/reporter/charity? And we make you owner of that part, of the lepra people, the street kids, and that everybody can donate there, and we can read to your stories and see what you're doing, because it's good that people take care of the community.
In the spirit of transparency, is unveiling the plaques.
So we have some beautiful plaques here that will be going home with our nominees and those who are going to win the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards that we have. And it's time to unveil them so you see how they look like.
The hand claps. So there they are. Father Andrew Campbell for winning Humanitarian Award. Another well-deserved award.
So the Peace and Diplomacy Special Award goes out to Dr. Vladimir Danso.
The winner of this award is Bright Yao Roger.
Congratulations, Bright. Celebrity painter.
Women Empowerment Award.
Come and empower us, Stacey.
With your beautiful dress,
Empower
you should be
us.
longer on the stage than I.
Thank you.
Take it here.
Thank you very much, Stacey. Thank you, Mark.
Because it goes to one very special person, Professor Stephen Adai.
Your advocate for good governance is Bishop Samuel Noy Mensah.
Now, surprise, shock, and gratitude. These were the emotions expressed by winners to GhanaWeb readers for the recognition when they received their awards. Here is a video of some of them.
Yes, I've been in this job for about 33 years. I've taught thousands of students from all over the world. Yes, I think some of them are waving. Military people all over the world, Canada, Rwanda. I still have from 28 African countries where I'm teaching. And I think I've contributed enough to peace and diplomacy. And I thank you for recognizing me. It goes to everybody else who loves peace and security in this world. It's very important. We're joking with it, and I believe we've got to realize it.
Let me quote myself on 2 occasions. 1, leadership is cause. Everything else is effect. The second one is that the most powerful leaders who leave legacy combine character, competence, and care for other people like Father Campbell. Thank you.
For me, this goes to all the other women who were in this category, especially Ohineyire Gifty Auntie, who is a big sister to me, who keeps pushing me to be unstoppable. So to every woman here, if we are all able to empower a woman, trust me, we are going to empower the globe.
I will use this opportunity to thank GhanaWeb as a whole and the organizers for this award. They've really done well. And this shows I need to do more. My name is Bright, but officially known as the Celebrity Painter Ghana. Thank you.
I don't know what to say. just to say thank you very much for honoring me. A blessing, a real blessing, serving Ghana and serving all the needy and poor people. I feel blessed and honored. Thank you.
In the next 2024 and beyond, the next decade will emerge young men and women who will not be 80 years and 90 years to run their country, but young men and women who will turn the clock of Africa around through quality leadership. And that is what we stand for, and that's what we believe in.
So, Influential Man Award and Media Development Award. So to those of you who nominated me, to those of you who voted for me, thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. And to the guys at GhanaWeb, well, I'm not always your friend, but thank you. Thank you very much.
Say a big thank you to the organizers, GhanaWeb. I mean, GhanaWeb is one of the strong online portals that when we're all coming up, we'll go there to read stories and all that. So for them to start this maiden edition of their award scheme, and me getting the best influential or the most influential blogger, I think that I'm super humble. God bless them.
I was actually very surprised when I got the message from you guys,
right?
Because my name has always been confused
with the business one, right?
No, but it's good actually, because I think, yeah, for a long time, in terms of looking at the creative arts sector and all that, I've always thought that the infrastructure has been very limited.
Right.
So at least as artists, we should take responsibility for somehow shifting the narrative,
right,
which can go a long way to empower a lot more other generations which are yet to come, and also maybe, somehow put limelight on the older generation also.
Right.
So I think this also goes a long way to somehow restore faith in the significance of the work that we do.
I have to say that GhanaWeb is a true representation of the youth. They soar higher, they never idle. They wobble into the sky's feather as they tame hearts forever, with the soothing melodies ever, from a flute of a nightingale, constantly changing notes that sends hearts to solace. GhanaWeb, your personality is still evolving. Your tenacity cannot be mistaken for revolutionarism. GhanaWeb, awo iyo kora efasa ezitre oman. Osandem, ukuma funi ochebianko to trouble in coupon. GhanaWeb, you train your staff on above the thick clouds. Clouds that define progress, growth, excellence, and true professionalism.
Ayew, you know what's happening this year?
No, tell me.
Well, we have 16 categories. We want to honor and celebrate 16 young personalities who are doing amazingly well in their various fields of endeavor.
But to qualify for the awards, you or the person you nominate must be between the ages of 15 and 35. Now let's take a look at the categories for this year's awards.
Alright, so the first category for this year's GhanaWeb Excellence Awards, the Youth Edition, is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Agriculture. And in this category, we're looking for successful youth entrepreneurs engaged in agriculture and agro-business.
Next is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Information Technology. Exemplary youth working in the digital space qualify for nominations in this category. Eche?
This is one of those categories that I think a lot of young people should be interested in. And because I know there are a lot of amazing things that young people are doing in IT for that matter. And so I hope to see a lot of nominations coming through.
And I must say, IT is the ish.
Oh, yeah, it is. I mean, that's where
it's a big thing now.
That's where the cash is. I know you love the sound of cash.
I know, right?
On to the next category is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Sports. Now, in this category, we're looking for talented youth who are excelling in any competitive sports, be it football, athletics, boxing, hockey, and the likes. I think that a lot of these young guys who are, especially for the sporting season we are in, especially for Ghana, football black stars.
Yeah.
Amazing guys that I think will fit in here. Not the days. They are old now.
I'd also like to add our new coach, Otuado. I think he's bringing some excitement in sports. I mean, sports doesn't necessarily mean football, but I think that's a thing for Ghanaian youth. So I think, we are doing great.
It's up to our readers and our listeners right now.
The next category is GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Women Advocacy. Impactful youth promoting women's empowerment and rights. Now, both men and women qualify for nominations in this category. We have women advocacy.
Yes, one of those. You know, earlier we had a conversation about how there are a lot of men doing women advocacy, men like myself.
Yes, feminists, at first it was weird to have men feminists, but even our boss is a feminist.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Our big boss himself.
Our big boss is a feminist.
On to the next category is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Fashion. Now, in this category, you can nominate any influential youth excelling in the fashion industry to be awarded.
Next, we have the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Music, Drama, and Dance. Now, in this category, we have talented youth excelling in the music, drama, and dance industry. I really want to nominate myself.
Oh, yes.
I can do some small boogie. Yeah. Let me see.
Like
exactly.
Okay. But there are a lot of names. We're not mentioning names just to lead people on, but I think the likes of Dance God, Afronita, I mean, they're all from the same.
And they're not doing it for themselves. No. They are really bringing in the youth to appreciate dance more.
And a lot of music these days comes with some unique kinds of dancing. So this is it for us. Nominate your favorites. Let's move on to the next one. Is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Media and Communication. Now, in this category, we are looking for people who have been impacting the youth sector in the media and communication industry.
GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Health. Distinguished youth promoting lives in the healthcare industry. Notes that for this category, doctors, nurses, non-professional healthcare workers, or even advocates of health issues can be nominated. So pick your favorites and nominate.
On to the next one is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Education. Now, in this category, we're looking for inspirational youth who are engaged in teaching and education advocacy. And also take note that just like in the health category, both teaching and non-teaching staff also are eligible for this award.
Now we move on to the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Leadership. Inspirational youth showing commitment to development in society, organization, or any institution can be nominated for this category.
Another one of those categories that I think that a lot of young people are really showing that they truly are deserving of leadership. Many young people are coming out to show what they can do in leading this country and other aspects of life and give us some hope that their future is not bleak as it seems.
The future is now, and the proactiveness as well as boldness is showing everywhere.
That's it. That takes us to the next category, which is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Entrepreneurship. Now, in this category, we're looking for successful youth entrepreneurs running a scalable business. Anyone who started a business, something that is innovative, small business on the side that you think is eligible for this category, go ahead and nominate them.
GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Science and Engineering. Exemplary youth playing an active role in science and engineering qualify for this category. Actually, we have a lot of youth I think would be in or may be in this category.
STEM, which has become a big thing now. Many young people, and I'm particularly happy for the fact that many young women are also taking interest in this area.
It's a proud moment for women.
So go you, go you, go you. Let's go on to the next category now. Is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Visual Arts. Now, in this category, we are looking for talented youth in painting, digital art, design, sculptures, etc. So if you know any such person, this is the time to appreciate them and have them celebrated.
On to the next category, GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Diaspora. This category is for inspirational youth in the diaspora promoting Ghana's culture.
I know you want to go have a take on this one because I know what the interest you have in this.
Exactly. I'm really proud that a lot of indigenous are coming back home, especially the young ones. Like you said earlier, we have a lot of old people. In those days, people didn't really want to come home. But now I think people are more open-minded. They're like, no, look, we have to make our country great. We have to be exemplary for those also here.
And
so
I
they want to start up
we
and
can
then
also
relocate.
give some kudos to the government for the year of return.
Exactly.
Which has brought back a lot of people into the country.
More jobs, like
And
we're
more
crying
money.
for. Yeah.
Let's look at the next category now. Is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Peace and Diplomacy. Now in this category, we are looking for impactful youth who are advocating for peace in Ghana.
GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Innovation. Successful youth demonstrating innovative ideas, products, or services qualify for nominations in this category. This category is also an interesting one because, of course, like you said, the youth are always striving for change and they are doing something better to make their lives better.
Can you imagine Kenke on wheels?
You know,
Kenke having wheels.
Even Gobe
Gobe
has post right now.
Gobe, almighty Gobe. Well, that brings us to the end of the main 16 categories for this year's Excellence Awards. But we have another category which you can call the 17th category, and is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence Award. Now for this category, there will not be the need for you to nominate anyone. The organizers will take charge of this category where they will present an award to a distinguished youth organization. So once again, no need for nominations for this particular category.
Now, many young people are doing amazing things in their various fields, but they only stand a chance of winning if you nominate them.
Let's find out how you can nominate your favorites for the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards Youth Edition.
Visit www.GhanaWebExcellenceAwards.com and click the nominations bar or click the nomination banner on www.GhanaWeb.com. Provide your personal details by entering your first and last names. Fill in your contact details in essence, phone number, and email address. Select the appropriate category out of 16 options for your preferred nominee. Provide the personal details of your preferred nominee. Provide at least one or more social media handles of your preferred nominee. Tell us why your nominee qualifies for the selected category and then proceed. You receive a pop-up with, "Would you like to make another nomination?" If yes, click yes and go through the same process of nominating another person. If no, click no and you are done nominating your preferred person. Remember, your nominee must be between the ages of 15 and 35.
So, for the launch and opening of nominations, I welcome Editor-in-Chief of AfricaWeb, Ayew Afriyie.
There you have it. You've seen the categories and also the nomination process. I do hereby declare the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards Youth Edition launched. And also, I declare the nomination open. It was a fun ride.
It was.
And I think all of you qualify. And
all of us. We do. Yeah, exactly.
I'm wondering which category Oyo is going to be in.
The dance.
The dance?
Yeah, I like
I can put my money on it that you will not win anything.
Trust me, I can also put my money on it and make sure I win.
Okay.
This is money.
You know, the future is now and we are all part of the future.
Of course we are.
The future is now and we are the future.
So that's it from us here from the CJ TV studio in Accra. My name is Ayew Afriyie. I'm the host of the Untold on GhanaWeb TV.
And my name is Ismail Akwe. I'm also the host of The Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV and editor-in-chief of Africa Web.
And I am Na Oyokwote, host of BizTech on GhanaWeb TV.
So that's it. Nominations are open. Best wishes to all the nominees.
Remember, the future is now.
The song Koku the Traveler is traveling. It is breaking boundaries and transcending territories. A few days after its release, it is topping charts in Ghana, Nigeria, and Gambia. Well, while Black Sherif and some people see this as a great accomplishment, others do not seem to regard it as such. We have a riveting conversation on this one, as well as other issues that made headlines as far as arts and entertainment is concerned in Ghana. I am Benefo Boabin Abrantipa, and this is Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Thanks for joining us. It's 60 minutes of a riveting conversation. My guests are seated. This is a young guy, in fact, young man, Manu Kokochia. A young man that I have not seen for, a couple of months now. That's because of some other things that I'm doing, so let me give him a break. No, Romeo McDonald Nanaya, sorry, is a columnist. This man has been the voice coach of Miss Ghana. Miss Ghana, I launch you. Romeo Ukovi. Mensawum. This year?
Yes.
I never knew. Oh, nice. Mami introduced me, we ever come Miss Ghana. So he's a columnist, he's a voice coach, he's an author, he's an actor. In fact, Nidin Romeo no nya stage because Okoye Romeo and Juliet at the University of Ghana. Mo amaka inside book no. Romeo, welcome.
Thank you, Abrantia.
You are fine.
Yami hadu.
Isi ayache. Hey, isi ayache. It was a Miss Ghana this year on Saum.
Exactly.
What role are you playing?
Yes, I will produce a better candidate for Miss World representation.
Okay.
In as much as auditions maybe by virtual engagement being so. Because I wouldn't say most of the students are more interested in that age bracket, tertiary level, usually, because of a fairness strike, I interrupt on my shadows until I didn't say my focus. But me focus on saying better materials for Miss World and Miss Africa.
Okay.
Now, Ghana better representation because music is doing well. Other facets of industry are trying to rise up. We also want the pageant aspect to also gain its grounds because it has always been the pivot of relevance for projecting women value and also giving women a better voice. It's undoubtedly the biggest platform in this country among most women. That kind of empowerment and bigger voice from other pageants, Ibia, Malaika, Miss Ghana, tourism. Most of these top-notch media personalities are saying they are all products or byproducts of pageants. So it tells you, sir, it holds so much relevance. But and it's we don't understand the pageant business in this side of our world. in other parts of
the world, you know,
a serious business. And until right from a tender age, we are young pageantry, they feel that kind of confidence in the young ones, you know. So once it's imbibed in them, once I could already 15, 16, she's ready to roll with world leaders, and that confidence is built up. But so it's a lot of work. She has everything. She's academically inclined, but how to shuttle between engaging the world, as in with that confidence within, you know, that is what has been lacking. Pageant now, you're polishing now. We make sure you come out of your shell and then show your confidence to the world.
Okay, that's Romeo. Miss, so we are there or Miss Ghana. So you are still doing the voice coaching, or you are part of the people scouting?
What I do is not necessarily voice coach, but there may be sounds presentations. You need to do like presentation within a minute or two.
Yeah.
And you would have to do as a full scalper if your project work is that much. You don't have much time to deliver. So you need the right pronunciation, the right spot, so that your pauses and stuff would be on point, so that you don't waste the chance. And then you also anchor your delivery with your audience, so it makes it interesting. Sometimes I won't say, hey, go training. So that's how our communicators have been birth out of training.
Okay.
The voice aspect, how to breath control, for how to make you sustain yourself when you are speaking in a moment of tension. When say a competition, you're on stage and you are tensed, and how do you navigate?
Show them how to
exactly. All these things are training.
Okay. Nene B is also a columnist, the author of the book Everything That Happened and the People Who Made It. I got it right this time around.
Yes,
Nene,
you did.
Akwaba, you be fine.
Pastor Michelle.
Nice one, nice one. How have you been? How is the sales going?
Darling, at least every day I sell at least one copy of the book. So I'll say that the sales is going
well.
Small.
Okay.
And so yeah, hopefully it will get better with time, because he talked about Miss Ghana and grooming people for Miss World. And in my book, there's a chapter on pageants, and I talked about how the focus on Miss Ghana became grooming people for Miss World, and how it affected, you know, the pageant industry in Ghana.
Okay.
So there's something I think is a bit negative about focusing too much on Miss World, but that is just my opinion.
I'm sure there will be a time that we'll focus on pageantry.
Yeah, I'm just using the opportunity to do advert for my book.
Exactly.
Everything you talk about on entertainment, now I have something about it in my book.
Then free your mind.
So how to free my mind about you?
Sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm curious why
I'm also curious about what you want to say.
You don't share your opinions on the Free Your Mind segment, because you made the post yesterday about the gaming commission.
The gaming commission, yes.
And
I was actually surprised.
Yes, I know.
So I'm watching TV and I see Kofi Ajololo and Vivian. I forgot.
Vivian
no.
Is it
Asari? No. Vivian, the older one.
Vivian,
Acho. Yes.
Yeah.
In an advert for National Lottery Authority. They are in the commercial, right? Right after that, Calibos comes and he counts lotto numbers from 1 to 90. And then they announce the winning number. So I was asking myself, say, what happened to the Gaming Commission ban? Or the NLA one is not part of it?
No,
or is it the exception to the rule? Or what really it... I was confused because I knew celebrities had been banned from advertising.
And it's affecting them in moments of monetizing their works. It's really affecting them.
So how are these three people doing it? Is it that they have lifted the ban and we don't know? Or because this is NLA and it's national, their case is different? Or it is not about sports? Maybe that one they wanted to,
But gaming is sports though.
That's what I'm saying. So I was confused.
Yeah,
so like it will come to a point where maybe GhanaWeb will just be free to advertise any time of the day when others can't, because it's national.
Yes.
You know, it doesn't really about.
So that's why you want.
Because you usually have strong opinions on stuff.
Okay.
And I sometimes wish you would share your opinion more on issues. That's what I want to free my mind on, one. Okay. And two, you see, last week we spent a lot of time talking about the Will Smith and, Chris Rock situation. And it's not something that I think any human being should see it as a thing of pride. That somebody inability to, the friend is saying, who respond to joke in a civil manner should result in violence. If somebody makes a joke about you and you think the joke is a thing of defamation or you feel aggrieved in any way, there are channels for addressing that. Violence is never the answer unless I have an issue.
Can you actually be defamed through a joke?
I don't know. I'm just saying that if you feel defamed by a joke and you feel like you want to respond to that defamation, there are channels for doing that.
Okay.
I'm not saying that jokes can defame somebody. I'm saying you can't tell anybody can go to court. Who made that statement?
Yeah.
Any idiot can go to court. Yeah. I'm not saying that you are an idiot. What I'm saying is that there's nothing that bars you from taking any issue at all to court. You understand? Whether you win in court, that's a different issue. So it hurts me that people who we think should know better because they're in better positions in life resolve to gutter arguments when it comes to addressing issues. And this thing is becoming unbecoming in this country, that you think that people who are in positions which, because of their position, confer some level of intelligence on them, we as an audience listen to them like they're intelligent people. And then they come and they sound worse than me who dropped out of school. You understand? I mean, I've gone back to school, but they sound worse than when I was a school dropout. And these people are setting an example for kids to look at. And the kids will grow up thinking that violence is the right way. You understand? I'm talking about this because, Mrs. Laye made statements about Obi and Ponsa making a joke. Whether the joke is in good taste or bad taste, I don't have an issue with that. I mean, you can't tell anybody how to feel about anything you said about them. What you can tell people is, if people feel aggrieved, there are right channels to addressing that. Making statements like your Will Smith movement is coming, what you are doing is you are creating an avenue for people to attack him and find reason to justify it. You understand? And I think that is a very bad example that woman is setting. And I'm very disappointed in her and her husband and everybody who...
No. The husband has not commented on it.
No. I'm very disappointed in her and anybody around her who felt like... Because... I'm coming.
No, wait.
Obi said he called her.
Hold it. I get it when you say you are disappointed in her and anyone around her that is defending her. But when you say you're also disappointed in the husband,
I'm disappointed
when the husband has not spoken,
I'm disappointed in her and people around her who felt like who have not called her out for making that gutter statement.
But you don't really need to call someone out. You can just do it privately and say this thing that you did.
I can't feel my mind on this show again.
Okay, Romeo.
I think one issue on my mind has to do with Baba Sadiq. This guy is an asset to the industry. It's been a while we've had people with the temerity or the balls to want to invest or venture into such a risky avenue of ours. I always say we don't have an industry because there's no measure. A proper industry would throw a measure on how much the industry makes per annum. And then you'll be able to look at job creation, how many people it's employed, what's the benefit in totality. But this is an avenue where this young man invests so much in this industry. But one thing I would like to talk about has to do with his too much involvement. You can be the brain behind a lot of things, but you don't necessarily have to be the face of it to speak to every issue. And it is making people like Enoch Ejapon disrespect him, and people try to punch you, the CEO, because other music awards organizers, you don't even see them. They have PROs.
What if he's trying to be different? Because according to him, there is corporate CEO.
No, you see, I understand his trend. I understand his trend because of the dynamism he brings to the industry. However, I feel it's not something which augurs well for this setup. Do you get it? This is a setup where if you see your CEO constantly cleaning the gutters, your respect for him doing those, instead of you to even appreciate his respect. Do you know where I'm coming from? We are used to... I disagree with you, let me just finish making my point. My issue is that, you see, Sadiq should not speak to every issue. There are people behind him he works with. He can speak through people. You know, if the president wants to say something and says it through me, and I mess up, it's not easy for you to attack the president based on what I said, though you know I'm the president's spokesperson. But when the president utters it, as I will see it, it's worse for him. So it's okay for someone to shield him in terms of certain comments. And one person who annoys me within this industry is the illogical Mr. Logic. Because this guy doesn't, he speaks, excuse my language, I don't want to be too hard on him, he doesn't speak sense.
You are talking about Sadiq, that you switch to...
I'm trying to top up what is happening within the industry. These are people who bring nothing to the table so much, but they talk so much and too much.
Oh, Mr. Logic is the one that brought out Vibrant Fire. He has contributed to the success of Shatawale. So if you are saying he doesn't bring... Success
to Shatawale in what sense? When we talk about contributing to successes of people, I can mention 101. You know it.
You are saying he brings nothing to the table, and I'm telling you what he has done.
No, in terms of, see, if you are Brantipa, your days in Radio Universe, you've helped a lot of people. And you can tell the young talent I have pushed to Dr. Duncan, yourself, even the Sarkodiyes and the D crimes. You know the level of contributions you also churn in. I'm talking about taking both steps or movements like a young man like Sadiq is doing. I'm not saying do not criticize people. And what cuts me deep has to do with the comments he makes about Black Sherif. It breaks young talent. You see, when you want to justify everything irrationally, you appear a fool from a distance.
Specifically, what has he said about Black Sherif that you think that it's not good? Because I have also heard him say that Black Sherif is the man from Kumasi who is going to do big things because he sees the whole Kumeka movement.
He said that was the beginning, but now he said something different.
Okay, so what has he said that you are not okay with?
He was like, this guy will not go far. I think Yao Tog, he made a comment and juxtaposed it with Yao Tog and was like, the level of respect or the kind of, he said some arrogance is popping up from the boy and that will not take him far. Because of the Kuku the Traveler, how would you use music, an art, a performance to define someone's character and say because of this you're not going far? No. Like it doesn't make sense.
I have not heard that.
Oh, on UTV.
Okay. I'm not saying you...
Okay, I'm just giving you the source. So, moving on, I'm trying to look at people's commitment to the industry and those who just sit on the fence, and theirs is just to poo-poo everything, people's efforts. I hate it.
Okay.
If I will not be able to add an iota of support to whatever you're doing, the best I can do is to keep quiet. But if I criticize you, I will be suggesting alternatives to mean that to promote your art. For instance, I support Shatawale, but he makes certain comments or certain things that I feel are not necessary because he overdoes certain things. So if it happens that way, what I do is I call Chris Connie, Charlie, this is what's happening. Because I will not look at, I will not be there and watch Shatawale being dragged in the mud. Because we also want to project our top-notch artists. But when he's doing something wrong and it's in the open, I talk about it, I call his management and try to step on him. But you don't try to, the moment where this young man is making gains, even beyond the borders of this country, when Nigerians are even trying to forge, to claim that Black Sherif is theirs, we didn't need that kind of pull him down comment. And the reason why,
you the reason why everyone to be towing the line that you want.
Exactly. Now the reason why I even brought in Baba Sadiq is that I appreciated his good aspect. The reason I even brought him because I wanted to just about the three of them at the same time.
Okay.
The performance on that day, you know, it went viral and people were applauding Black Sherif, and it's fine for maybe a year or two later we hear that this concept was by what do we call it, Baba Sadiq, and then just within some few weeks you go like the concept was meant for Sarkodie but not Black Sherif. You get it? You've done something good. Perfect.
So he shouldn't have said
He shouldn't have said that.
All right, let's go for a quick break. When we return, we'll talk more about the Black Sherif and his performance and the Kwaku the Traveler song that is actually making waves everywhere. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. We go for a quick break. Don't go away.
We have never paid so much attention to people's recovery, right? People recover and they tell us their stories. We read every detail because we wanted to be sure whether we had COVID or not. I remember Israeli, I think he recovered and he posted before the COVID season, before he had it, he was going to work alone. Nobody was sitting in his car. Nobody was eating with him. Israel only be any data. And then he continued. And then when he finally had it, you know, he had to. He couldn't stay with the family. He had to stay in the boys' quarters. I said, Israel, you have boys' quarters. Multimedia is paying well, huh? Because I know another line of Plaza FM. He ain't shit.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money? Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
There's one statement, it's very unpopular, that people say that sickle cell is a death sentence. Is this something that you would agree to or disagree to?
Well, it's absolutely not a death sentence, but a lot of these deaths associated with sickle cell are preventable, and so it's conversation and language that we should move away from. The sooner the better.
Do they vary in terms of its severity, or they are all the same?
So hemoglobin SS is the most severe and most common form, and then the others like SC, S-beta thalassemia are milder forms.
Is Ghana a very difficult place to live in as someone living with sickle cell?
For Ghana specifically, it's tropical, so it's very hot, and so that makes people who are living with sickle cell disease in Ghana prone to dehydration.
Would you advise anyone who has been diagnosed with an AS to marry someone who is also AS?
Ours is just to educate people, give them all the information, and then we leave them to make that informed decision.
You know, this word that has been used to describe people with sickle cell, sickler, it's terrible.
And so
it is indeed.
Welcome back. It's still Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. The name is Abrantipa. I'm doing this with McDonald, Ayew Afriyie, aka Romeo, and then Nene B. He's a columnist and author. Osima Minka say he's a lawyer in the making, but Makan. We have the conversation on Black Sherif. His Kwaku the Traveler is doing so well. It's actually, trending on TikTok. It's Ayew Afriyie baby night is or yeah. the performance in of course were 3 music no, they are just singing, they are imitating, you know, and so if you go almost na say and remember ni aji because se man she ntade bi na amudi kojina enso na se ne enso no to a ha se wa woni achi
You see some of these girls you can tell that they were the one who wrote the song for Kweku Sherif. You can tell from the way they perform the song. That they know the song more than Kweku Kra.
Let's go for Vogue.
Is alive, just like it's not a woman.
We are going for Vogue. Irabna is on standby.
Hi, this is Vogue on Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV, and I am your girl, Ayew Afriyie. Today is an amazing day because we are going to be talking about the fairy tale wedding. I'm talking the Kojo Jones wedding, the Jones Bond 2022. Yes, don't go anywhere. I'll be back right after this break. Welcome back. This is still Vogue on Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Now, before I went on the break, I did say we were going to be looking at the Kojo Jones wedding. Yes. Now, a lot of us might know who Kojo Jones is, and a lot of us might not know. So this is a little background on Kojo Jones. He is the CEO and founder of the Empire Conglomerates, which comprises of various businesses in various sectors, like the Empire Concrete Limited, Empire Domus Limited, Dominion International Petroleum Limited, KJM Trading Limited, and King's Crown Media. He has won some amazing awards for Business Executive of the Year at the Glitz Style Awards and Young Achievers at the Exclusive Men of the Year Africa Awards. It is said that he is worth about 1 to 5 million, you know, ranging from that side. We are not sure yet, but you know, that's a little background on Kojo Jones. Today we're going to be looking at the 9 outfit his wife wore for the wedding. We do not know who she is yet, but we are still waiting and sitting tight to get, you know, a little bio on who the mysterious lady is. All we know is for now is her name is Rachel. Yes, my lovely people, now starting off, the wedding was in 2 parts. We had the traditional wedding and the white wedding. Now, the traditional wedding started off with the bride rocking her bridal robe. Now, this was no regular bridal robe. This was an olive green dress. It flowed to the ground and it has some wraparound tie on it. And the second outfit was a green and purple kente with beads defining the whole outfit with a feathered fan. Now, before I continue, the whole theme of the wedding was you know the color of the peacock, right? Once they spread their feathers behind, the colors that define their feathers, that was the whole theme for the wedding. So it was purple, green, and you know, some other colors. It was purple and green. All right, now the third outfit was totally amazing. It was also a kente with beaded definitions and some puffy shoulders. This was a kaba and slit, but not your regular kaba and slit. The kaba was bustier form and the slit was a beautiful fish tail. Yes, darling, you definitely rocked that outfit. Now the fourth look was also a kaba and slit. Now, not your regular kaba and slit. She had gold on the top and blue on the slit. All right, now the slit had some beaded definitions, gold beaded definitions, just like the kaba had. Coming to the fifth look for the first day, she wore a simply beautiful dress. All right, now this dress had a blend of beautiful colors. It was kente. You know, kente has a blend of beautiful colors. Now this particular outfit had less beads in it, but loads of colors from purple to green to blue, and like I say, it was amazing. Yes, my lovely people, now let's look at day 2 of the wedding, that is the white wedding. It started off with her in a black robe, getting ready with her hair and her makeup. She looked totally amazing in this black robe. Then we saw her in her wedding gown for the white wedding. Now the definitions in her outfit was what gave the whole gown, I don't know, that je ne sais quoi, you know. It fit her right. Her body was banging, her face was banging, her hair was banging, everything was on point on that day. It was a true Cinderella moment for our dearest Rachel. Now finally, the last two outfits. The first outfit was a red outfit with some silver definitions and some feathers, and the second outfit was a green outfit with some amazing emerald stones in it. Those two outfits were for the first and second reception of the wedding. That's all for Vogue on Bloggers Forum and GhanaWeb TV. My name is Arabna Everett. Back to you, Abrantipa.
Thanks, Arabna, for the segment Vogue. And if this is the first time you are watching it, it's a new segment that we've introduced on Bloggers Forum. It's fashion and lifestyle. All right, straight to Black Sherif, my main man. Well, he was the opening act at the 3 Music Awards that was held on the 26th of March at Grand Arena, Accra International Conference Center. In fact, that performance has actually elicited reactions from a number of people. That's because it was the first time that we saw a performer in Ghana here performing, and then, you know, after that one, we've seen a trend on TikTok where people are imitating or mimicking what actually happened on the stage. The song is topping charts, Apple Music, a lot. In Nigeria, in Ghana, in Gambia, and everyone is talking about it. The fact that Black Sherif is actually doing well. This is his first for the year, right? Yes, because last year was first and second sermon, which he actually had 4 awards at the 3 Music Awards. Mamisha Free, you were the last time we talked about his performance, right? Yes. So let me begin from you, or let me begin with you. Whether you are surprised at the level of success Black Sherif is shocking with Kwaku the Traveler.
I told you, I've said this on this show at least 15 times.
You are a fan. Yes. You say Black Sherif is your everything.
Yes. If there is a gospel artist of the year, I want the gospel artist of the year to be Black Sherif. If there is reggae artist of the year, I want the reggae artist of the year to be Black Sherif. So I'm very biased when it comes to Black Sherif. But I might say something which I want to start with the song itself.
Okay.
Before I come to the success of the song. Last week, I told you that when I was on my way here, the song came out the day I came here. And I was listening to the song the whole day, from morning till when I got here. And even when I left, I was still listening to the song. I love the song, right? So obviously, the song is very addictive. So I knew it was going to be a success. I told you that I had one problem with the song. And that was, I told you behind the scenes, but I'm voicing it out. I think I had a problem with the beat of the song.
Yeah.
I think the beat sounded amateuric. The person who made the beat, I don't know the person who made the beat, but the person who made the beat is not a good engineer.
Yeah.
You understand? As a beat, the beat sounds good, but I don't think that it was mixed well, and I don't think that it was mastered well. Even the beat itself, I think that, but that is just my personal preference, though. I think that a lot could have gone into the beats. I was hearing rock guitars on the beats in my head that I wish there were some live instrumentations in the beats, right? I'm sure he wrote that song to the beat. The beat was given to him, he wrote the song, right? But after writing the song to the beat, I feel like they could have gone back and done more to the beat. A lot of artists do that. You get a beat, the beat inspires you to write a song. But the fact that the beat inspired you doesn't mean that the beat is a good enough beat. The reason why I had a problem with the beat is I told you that a song is a song that's going to go places. And it doesn't augur well for a superstar of his level to be riding on a beat that I think Kwaku Freak should be on. No dig to Kwaku Freak. A beat that I think that somebody who is not the #1 artist in Ghana should be riding on. He should, because see, let me use this example. The guy who did Azonto Ghost and Mansa, if anything. Bisa K did both Azonto Ghost and Mansa. But Mansa was mixed by Kewa.
Yeah.
Till date, if you go to parties and they drop Mansa, it feels fresh. Because it has this timeless feel to it. It's not about it's not about the production, it's about how it was mixed. Azonto Ghost feels dated. because it's obvious that the person who makes the song is not an expert at mixing. So I feel like at this time it would be better for Kweku Killer to work with, you know, people,
sound engineer,
people who have experience.
He's bringing Hammer back from retirement.
No,
he says
Hammer says if he will go back.
Exactly.
Yeah. I don't think Hammer will go back.
Says
he has making too much money from selling bread.
My boss is selling bread. I like.
Yeah, selling bread. I mean, Hammer. I love Hammer. Even Hammer, when you listen to JQ and Hammer's songs from the 90s and early 2000s, JQ was a better mixer than Hammer. It doesn't mean that Hammer was not a good beat maker. Later on, by the time Edem came on the scene, if you listen to beat Hammer's production when Edem came on the scene compared to Obrafo, you realize that the mixing was better than from the Edem side. Because obviously Hammer at the time they didn't have the type of experience that maybe JQ might have had working with other people before coming on the scene. So it's not a dig if you are a producer and you are not there yet in terms of mix, because that's a whole different skill set from making beats. You understand? So I had a problem with that beat because so I knew that the song was going to do
the song was produced by Joka Nana. I don't know how well it's pronounced, but that's the information on Black Sherif's YouTube page.
Okay.
Joka Nana.
Yeah, I feel like, after Joka Nana made the beat, if he was done in Kumasi, there are people, you know, Maurice Babyface, people in Kumasi, who are very good at mixing.
Maurice is doing gospel now. I don't know.
No, but mixing is different from, you know. But anyway, I just mentioned him that there are people in Kumasi who are very good. In Accra, there are people in Accra who are very good at mixing. And I think that Black Sherif and the people around him should start investing in, you know, the idea that he's a superstar and show his beats should reflect a superstar.
Okay.
That's two. About what the song is doing. Yesterday, I've not checked today. Yesterday, the song was on the top 100 global charts. That means that the song is one of the biggest songs in the world. Not just in Nigeria and Gambia. You keep referencing Nigeria and Gambia. In the world, the song is one of the biggest songs in the world, right? And even though I expected the song to be huge, I didn't think that it was going to be within weeks one of the biggest songs in the world. And so that was wow for me. And I was really, really excited about that. That a Ghanaian artist, without any international collaboration, without any, the beat was produced by a Ghanaian. So totally 100% Ghanaian product. It's one of the biggest songs in the world. And I'm proud as a Ghanaian because of that.
Within 7 days, he has over 1 million views. And this is just audio slide on YouTube.
On YouTube.
Romeo, I meet you.
Yeah, Brantier. I think Black Sherif is born to do this. I wouldn't say he's a virtuoso. There are just a handful of virtuosos in this country, and Akwabo is one.
Breaking it down,
I can say, Obia, I say, a young to a bloodline, I say, it's part of them, right? Like I say, generational thing be. Akwabo, he does it with alacrity. But this young chap is talented to the extent, say, if he's managed well. You see, there's been this misconception within this industry base. I don't think I could say Mr. Illogic. You see, you don't set standards for everybody to follow. And this boy is defying all odds. Shatawale defy all odds. And the breaking the bounds out and still all enjoy. When you try to box people and want everyone to do the same thing, it becomes difficult. Angelique Jokro winning Grammy Awards. Oko check it, genre of music or jump it from a heart to heart. Why dance or why reggae? Why gospel? Why then world cultural music? Why BBRB? You get it? Because you want a message to the world. You just don't confine yourself within your space. Where then? What's no? But this and I way better. They try to start clashing heads. And it's not necessary. But what I like about Black Sherif is yes, ordinary life, once the issue you see about the management issues, it was dividing people. It was dividing opinions about him. As artists, we cried on me ungrateful. It affects your support base. It affects the love people have had for you. But okay. But I would say he had a proper hook on that day when he performed that song. Oh, we are friends saying 3 music awards. Sure, there are a lot of good songs in this country, but maybe the spark to have gotten them to that notch, they didn't get. Which I say, the reason why the Lord Kenyans have left indelible marks in our minds, the kind of stage performances and a whole lot are what they did in the past. Now you who be that. Until you reminisce it and Charlie, I remember. See, even but Samini, you talk about stage performance and still mention Samini, right?
Yes.
It tells you, say, when it's unique, in the end of the day, it was a perfect hook. And you know to me, it was the performance. It opened our eyes to follow the lyrics of the words. And, you know, if you want to touch people, you touch their emotions. And he touched people's emotions with the performance and the story he told. And the man break it through without featuring any top-notch act, any external act. But Nigeria.
In Ghana now, so there's no top-notch act than him.
To me, usually I don't usually like to talk about superiority because it blocks.
I don't think so.
It blocks genuine support. Because issues of ego. If you don't manage it well, a bit me trim, a bit me aha will be our person then or buano. So I don't usually like to clash it. But let's allow we can have like our Davidos and what do we call it? Wizkids and Burna Boys all fighting in the world. There's no point in limiting anyone. And looking at this issue of comparison with Shatawale, it's needless.
Oh, you think so?
Oh, it's not necessary. And necessary because this is.
Can we not compare? Okay, what about it is not necessary?
Well, early days yet. We talk about Shatawale, they do different genres, they do different things, they do different stuff. But what I'm trying to say is that it's too early for the young man. I'm looking at the young man's success. We've had young boys, I'm hitting, I'm out, and they say, I'm a better since I got here, and then I'm working. You see, you don't put so much on their shoulders for them when you're unable to meet expectations. Fair to stand this industry for 10 good years and still be head of Charlie, a near easy achievement. And it's early days yet. You won't grow from my mouth hit back to back. This is my era. I feel say it's too early. Let's enjoy with him and let's hope that you'll be able to sustain this standard for the next decade. Then you bet Mama Nakonya on the table of men. I'm happy he's transcending like or breaking barriers. Which I say, Gambia's and world market, and right now that's 76.
Today is 56. 57.
57. So, so it's on and on and on. We can create some kind of weak propaganda around it, more discussion about to push it.
Push the song.
It's done. But I don't feel comfortable when they are being compared to. Today, say the friend saying, "Sako the boy, guy on the medical here, rabat to you."
Strong man.
Strong man is good. But we did that. We tried to do all these things, but Sarkodie is always Sarkodie.
So the thing is that I want to come there about comparison.
The comparison. I wanted to seek your view.
I don't think there's anything wrong with comparison. Is this thing? What's the name? What's this guy's name? Andre 3000 once said that an artist is as good as his last song. You understand? That's the reason why Andre 3000 have never put out any single song since The Life Below, because he says that when he puts out a song and it doesn't do what the old songs did, that will tarnish who he was. Nobody cares about what you did in the past. You see, when people are comparing Black Sherif to Sarkodie and Shatawale, we are not saying that he's better than them or he has achieved their level of success. No. They're talking about what we have now. As in, he has put out a song. Shatawale put out a song 2 days ago. You understand? Sarkodie have had a song out recently. What are the songs doing? People are not comparing.
Shatawale is topping charts since yesterday.
No, I'm saying that what are the songs doing? I'm not saying that he's not topping charts.
So for you, it is okay to compare records.
The moments. You can compare records if you are discussing that. That's a different conversation. You can compare who is the greatest Ghanaian artist of all time, who I think is Sarkodie.
But the moment you say this one is on top now, that's a comparison.
Daddy Lumba. It doesn't matter that Daddy Lumba has been doing music since the 80s. So you can do that. That's a different conversation altogether. But we are talking about the moments, right? Who is the greatest, or who is the artist of the moment? Who's the hottest artist of the moment? Right? When you go to this thing, Complex magazine has a chart, yearly chart they call King of New York. When they talk about King of New York, what they mean is that who is the hottest hip-hop artist in New York now? It doesn't mean that the hottest hip-hop artist is better than us.
I understand no discussion, even within our award setup, the new artist of the year, most popular songs of the year, all these things we understand. But what they were doing goes beyond just comparing the moment.
They were pitching heads.
Exactly. So you see, let's not pretend. When fans are excited, right?
And in my word, I don't tolerate that. I feel it's unnecessary. It hurts the upcoming ones because, are you listening? For another artist to help a young artist to come up again, it will look as if Mobeji and Shine, all these things.
You see, that's because that artist.
But should we rather not?
You are not a smart businessman.
Hold on.
Right?
Should we rather not criticize that mentality rather?
Yeah, if
I'm criticizing the mentality that you don't Abrantepa. Let me make this point. Abrantepa. I was on the floor. He jumped in. He jumped in.
No, I was going to him, but let me hear you then.
Abrantepa, you are here, and then someone comes and would want to do internship. He does brilliant on his first day, and everyone around say, "Boy, we better say Abrantepa." Like, no, let's. Exactly. So you see all these things, and he say, "If you are weakness, better." But because of your mokanity, because you can't stand that disrespect. So what I'm fighting against is let's enjoy with him at the moment. You see, Kevin Boy, so down flat airco. Family, so airco American tour. We need support for all these artists. I'm not segregating. I don't like segregations. Me perceive at some moment, we say Ghanaian artists or Canada, or US, and then you media people, because you have to follow up. So what happens? Our media space becomes open, but I don't expect that we put our eggs in one basket. Yes, Black Sherif is doing well. From here is equally doing well. A friend said Kevin Boy, even a friend is saying guy Kiddy knew touch it no crown. India, like, see the population of India. Now say new way to be penetrating India. Do you know what it's doing to our market? Okay. So these are all things that I feel said these young people deserve celebration, but they don't have to be compared to other people. And some can high life and answer hip life and can say boni didn't be a because he's a good musician, but he's not getting hits.
Let's wrap up, Nene.
What I'm about to say about.
Let's do that in a minute.
That was a point I was making. Now I'm making 3 points. Okay, so about.
You were saying you said there's nothing wrong with comparing records. Doing comparison. Yeah.
There was a particular point I was about to make. The point I was about to make is that if you're an artist and you think that because a younger artist will take your shine, so you will not support them, you are not a smart businessman.
It's not about the thinking. It's about the comparison.
Let me finish making my point. You are not a smart businessman. You understand? Because I believe that if you're a smart businessman, you have studied the music industry. And if you study the music industry, in the music industry, there is a new trend every 3 years. Within the past 10 years, we had the GH rap with the Tema Boys came with, which changed to Azonto, which changed to dancehall, which changed to what's the name? What Eugene Dems do, what they call Afro High Life. You understand? Within the past 10 years alone, we've had 4 different types of sounds. You understand? Which means that 4 different artists have, taken control of the sound within the past 10 years. If Richie, who is a smart businessman, said he wasn't going to promote Miss V and Kwame Eugene because they'll take his shine, Richie will not be making money today. But he's making money today from Kwame Eugene Dems because he understands that if you're a smart businessman, you should know that your time will pass.
And
you use your moment to make money.
Let's progress.
But he's getting it wrong.
I'm not getting it wrong.
What do we call it? Richie is not technically doing music. He's
doing
business.
He was a musician.
He's doing business.
What I'm doing.
The point he was
so
making
assuming those artists you're talking about were being pitched against him, you think he would have signed them?
Okay,
of course, yes, he would.
No, you can't.
Because
that's a different issue altogether.
His question is, if they were pitching Miss V against him, Richie, more of doing a comparison.
Okay,
Miss V
I
is
think
better
that
than
Richie is a smart businessman. Yes, he'll do that.
Okay, right. So
it still remains a thought anyway.
This is very quick. Do you expect a video from him very soon? And now
exactly. I saw a releasing video in term to leverage on the popularity of the song now. No, it means more views because I look at me share a view. Now say obi timinya 1 billion views. When you get 100 million views here, it's not enough.
Okay. Nene, should the video come out soon? How soon?
You see, I don't really care about whether the video comes out or not, because there are some songs which are very huge hits without videos.
Yeah.
So whether he probably may want to wait, that is depends on what he wants to do as an artist. He can wait, and when the momentum of the song is going down, drop a video to revive the momentum again. Or he can drop a video now to revive. And both are equally smart way of looking at it.
Okay.
And none will fail. I don't think any of them will fail.
Okay, that's Nene B. Nene B is a columnist. He's an author. He's the author of the book Everything That Happened and the People Who Made It. Grab your copy now. I can't in those days, I'm movie advert.
Yeah.
Oh, but it's marketed and distributed by Osewus. Grab your copy now. McDonald Daniel Asare, aka Romeo, is a columnist. He's an author. He's an actor. He is a voice-over coach. He is with Miss Ghana or CDC or Kaho. And this year, I'm sure we'll have a conversation on Miss Ghana, and they have launched it, so now they are doing the audition, and so we'll definitely have time to talk about this and many other issues. Thank you, gentlemen, for coming. Thank you for watching this episode of Bloggers Forum. Yes, it's been another insightful edition of the show. For more stories, visit our website, www.GhanaWeb.com. I am Benefo Boabin Abrantipa.
People of great courage and compassion, people of heroism and humanity, people of bravery and brilliance, people of determination, and that precious old-fashioned thing called duty. To your safety, these gallant men and women have laid down their lives. We might have noticed the contribution of our young men and women in the Bunu East fighting highway robberies, on the Northern Corridor, fighting robberies of all kinds. And some have even left their homes for the last 6 months, so committed to make sure that security governance operate in those areas. And this is what the police administration stands for. This is the new offer that we're doing to make the Ghanaians safe, to make sure that our traders who commute from one place to the other go there safely, and we'll continue to do that. So see policemen as people who have dedicated their lives to the cause of our people. And some experience death, injury, among others. But we are very happy through the instrumentality of the Inspector General of Police and members of his administration. We've seen the medical fund put in place, assisting those who have been injured, those who have been maimed, those who have challenges physically, mentally, among others, are being catered for locally and abroad. What this means is that we need your help and support, insight and challenge more than ever before. You need to be demanding of us because you deserve the best from us. But you also need to understand the incredible pressures we face as police officers to make the country safe. The truth is that we will always do our job better when we do it side by side with you. Since policing is a shared responsibility, we all have a part to play in crime fighting and the general maintenance of law and order. Let us support the campaign against rider indiscipline on our roads. Let us support the police in their various campaigns for safety of everyone. And more importantly, let us eschew acts of lawlessness in all forms that our societies can develop to enable our develop and grow better.
Thank God to listen on the 11th. So today marked the 8th day, and we found him on the 7th day. So it was a good Samaritan, a woman. I was searching for my son on the market. So it was a woman who said he saw the boy at the river back. That is a village close to Yeji. So we alerted the police and they went to that village and they found him and they brought. So unfortunately we found the guy who kidnapped the boy. So he's at the police station at the moment. And tomorrow we will be going to the court and find out. So by God's grace, I found my son in a good shape.
Finally, the missing child has been found.
Committee to whip up patronage for the vaccination, talking about COVID. Just like Rankin said, giving us about 18 million has been vaccinated, and we have the capacity to vaccinate over 22 million. What happens is, in any strike of COVID, any wave, all those who have been vaccinated the third time, the fourth time, and those of us in the urban centers will be covered. Unfortunately, if there is a rage, it would engulf those in the rural areas who, through superstition and several other reasons, are not vaccinated. And these are the most vulnerable people in the society. It's on this scale that we are announcing to you that starting tomorrow, the health committee is going to the various regions, and we are going to campaign for the citizens and for those who have not yet vaccinated to get their vaccines. And then we want to use the medium and also as partners, as a media in Parliament, that would want all of you to report this on your portals, on your TV networks, on your radio networks, so we see that as media people who are with us here and who are supposed to help us reach the public on this occasion for this project, you side with us that the rural poor who are not vaccinating for some reasons must be reached for them to be vaccinated. So we are counting on all of you here to lead that report and charge the citizens. And I believe that many of you pressmen here have vaccinated. So you are the clear partners for us on this project for now. And we have analyzed the situation and we have seen the need to support the Ghana Health Service. So we need those also media men here that we want to count on you to make such fantastic reportage and to be spread all over on the airwaves, on the portals, for yours support for us to reach out to the public on this.
He has mounted the vehicle to exit finally from the police service. He will be using his handkerchief and the ones that we shared for all of us. We should do the same to show some form of appreciation. Shall we please be upstanding? Indeed, he has contributed his quota to the development of the nation in terms of provision in communication in the Ghana Police Service as well. That is the Director General, Police Public Affairs, Deputy Commissioner of Police, Mr. Kwesi Ofori, finally SSN Office and the Police Service. We wish you well in your retirement. May the Almighty God protect you and your family. First and foremost, we would like to say a big thank you to the Inspector General of Police, Dr. George Akufudampare, and the entire police administration. We also want to thank our invited guests for honoring our invitation. We also want to thank
God bless you, Ayew. God bless you. My brother, God bless you. God bless you. God bless you.
We are well informed that on the 15th of July, the military arrested some suspected illegal miners on the Anglo-Gold Field and subjected them to torture, inhumane treatment, abuse of their human rights, amongst others. The minority find this development most unfortunate, disturbing, and we strongly condemn the use of brute, excessive, and disproportionate force in the so-called fight against illegal mining. This flagrant disregard of our laws and constitution under the Akufo-Addo-led government is most unfortunate and must be roundly condemned in the strongest terms possible. We find this incident despicable. We find this incident unfortunate, and we find this incident highly reprehensible. Even more disturbing is the fact that the Akufo-Addo-led government has remained mute following this incident. This is a heinous crime meted out to ordinary Ghanaians. You and I would agree that the level of unemployment is at an all-time high. And so even as we claim that we are fighting against illegal mining, it ought to be done in accordance with law. We would not countenance any attempt by this government using military force to brutalize, maltreat, and subject ordinary Ghanaians to inhumane treatment. Even as they do this, they have turned a blind eye to foreigners. Whilst they are chasing Ghanaians, pursuing Ghanaians, and brutalizing the ordinary Ghanaian, foreigners are always being treated with kid gloves. And in some instances, the law is compromised to favor these foreigners when they fall foul within the laws as far as the mining sector is concerned. Ladies and gentlemen of the press, you will recall the infamous incident involving a Chinese galamsey queen known as Aisha Wang, following her arrest for her involvement in illegal mining. Rather than prosecuting her to serve as a deterrent to others, the state unilaterally and surprisingly discontinued the case in court on a very flimsy and baseless excuse, as was said by Mr. Osafo-Maafo. The Ghana stood to have economic gains from releasing the suspects. This clearly demonstrates the double standard being practiced by the Akufo-Addo-Bawumia-led government. The minority therefore wish to call on government, particularly the Minister for Defense, the Minister for Interior, and the Minister for Lands and Natural Resources, to, as a matter of urgency, constitute an impartial, credible investigation into this dastardly act, and whoever is found culpable must face the full rigors of the law. Ghana is governed by the Constitution, we are governed by the rule of law, and the minority would not sit unconcerned for some few people to mishandle and demean the very basic rights of the ordinary Ghanaian. This is the only way that we believe can show that the impunity and the favoritism that has characterized the Akufo-Addo-led government at least is being dealt with. The minority would continue to remain vigilant and committed and will do everything possible in our might to ensure that the right of every Ghanaian is protected under this constitution.
Morning, how are you doing? We are going on a trip. We are back again, Charlie. So I am going on a trip together with two YouTubers, but I'm going to be meeting them for the first time. And today I decided to pack with you. This is my backpack I'm going to be using. We're going to spend just a day or two. So as you can see, I don't have much. But of course, since I'm packing with you, let's see what's going inside my bag. I have here my backpack, which I've had for some time now, and a fanny pack, which I'll keep my money and my few things I'll need handy, so I don't have to go into this bag. I'm going to start with the shoes. Since I'm not wearing shoes, we are going by public transport, so I would want to wear slippers to be very comfortable. So I'm going to start with the shoes. Then next is clothes, more clothes. I have here just shorts, my nightwear, some extra clothes, which is going to go in first. Since my things are not a lot, I'll just be packing them inside. Cause then I have here face towel, which I'll use one for my face, one for my body, because I don't want to carry a very big towel. And I have here a bag, a mini bag, which I'll use to carry my things if I leave my backpack in the hotel. So this is it. I have here two bikinis because a girl doesn't know which of them she would want to use. When I get there and I feel like I need something more colorful, I go for the orange. If I need something more calm, then I can go for the white. So I carry two bikinis. I have here my hiking clothes. I took two just in case I don't feel like wearing this. I can wear this for another day. So two hiking clothes, because where we are going is going to require seeing a waterfall and hiking. So guys, hit me in the comment section. Where do you think I am going with two ladies? Let me know in the comment section. Before we get there, let me know in the comment section. So yeah, I have here my stuff. One thing I like about this backpack is the fact that you can carry as many clothes as possible. You just have to keep pushing them. When you fold them well, you can use this bag for a week. Like things that it's going to serve you for a week can enter this bag. That's one thing I like about this bag. It's time for my toiletries. Inside my toiletry bag is deodorant, body cream, hair cream, girly things, toothbrush, Pepsodent, perfume, sponge. This is the African sponge. This is the kind of sponge you use. If you haven't seen this sponge before, it's very common in Africa. We use this and it's been very fine over the years. So we don't really use foam. This is what we use. I'm sure some of you that are not used to the African style is going to come for me, but yeah, this is the typical African sponge. I have here my coconut oil, which I poured because the container is so big. These are some few things I got from the hotel I was staying before, like the conditioner, which I'll use for my hair just in case I wet my hair. Then sewing kit. This is very easy. Like the one I have, I always have to put it into something, but this is like easy to carry. So yeah, I'm taking this, which I got from a hotel when I was in South Africa. Then shoe mitt, just to clean my shoes if it's dirty. So that's it inside my little, and soap, bathing soap. So this is what is inside my toiletry bag. And the reason why I kept them all in a bag is I don't want a situation where I would be struggling to look for a particular thing. So everything goes into this bag. The bag. Then of course my panties. That's my panties. Then we are currently in the rainy season. The rain started last month, and last month June. So we are currently in the rainy season. So it's very advisable to carry umbrella. I got this umbrella at a friend's engagements. So yeah, talk about being a travel content creator. Of course, I have to pack my my filming gears. Number one is my power bank. I always don't forget my power bank, because in case I find myself in a place where there is no light, at least I can charge my phone. Even if my camera is off, at least my phone should be on always. One thing I always don't forget is a fully charged power bank. I have here my bandage just in case I get hurt. Since I'm going hiking, I have this. Oh, I forgot to take my medication, so I'm going to take painkillers and then deep spray just in case I get hurt or anyone gets hurt. So this is my this can go in on the side. I'm going to pack my drone. This is my drone. This is the drone I use. It's a mini drone. So yeah, in case you are wondering if it's the same drone that crashed in South Africa, yes, it's the same drone that crashed in South Africa. I got it repaired. I have here my chargers, which I'm going to keep in my bag and keep the head in my backpack. GoPro batteries, which I'm using now. These are my GoPro batteries. Remember I told you it's a rainy season, so this is for my phone case, just like waterproof phone case, just in case it's raining and I still want to use my phone. I mean, I can use this, so I carry this just in case. I don't want to be surprised by the rain because this weather. And I have here more chargers, and of course the most important thing, this thing came very handy when I went to SA, because SA's socket is different from our socket. Ours is the 3-pin, but they use a different kind of pin. Even in Cote d'Ivoire, Cote d'Ivoire's style is very different. It's a round, which is not very common. Something very handy. I got this from Banana at Accra Mall, so yeah, you can get yours. So yeah, and of course my AirPods. And I carried, for safety, I carried knife, and it has everything, scissors, everything, and a torchlight, because maybe I don't know where I'll find myself in the evening. So this will go into my handbag. I'm going hiking, I'm carrying my water bottle. I would get water, I'll fill it with water. Then of course I have to carry my purse and money, which I always say that anytime you're traveling, you're going to spread your money across. So I have budgeted 500 cedis for this trip. And one thing you should also know is, in Ghana, there are some places that you have to carry cash, because imagine finding yourself in like the remote of places and you think your card will work. Please just carry cash. So I'm going to spread my cash all over. One is going to be somewhere, one is going to be somewhere, just in case something doesn't go right. At least I won't find myself that stranded. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do with my cash. The last thing is to carry my shades. Should I go in for this or I hope you enjoyed this short pack with me, and yeah, so I'm ready for the trip. Let's go. Meet my friends. Hi. So you see, girls and timing, they are always late. I told them to meet me at the station at 9, and guess what? It's 10:25.
Sorry, guys,
let's go. Yeah. So we are going to catch the bus.
Traffic.
No, that's no excuse.
I am sorry.
So we are currently at the Madina station to pick a Hohoi bus. Another option to get a bus to Hohoi is Accra main station, and the closest was Madina. This cost us 72 Ghana cedis each. This place where you can go pee at the back here and then buy hot oven bread. Is a very popular bread here around. I think around Koforidra and all that.
Oh my god, this journey has just been so stressful. No place to rest my head. But it's been fun. I've been enjoying seeing a lot of things. Oh, a lot of mango trees.
And then and then the landscapes. We saw a lot of landscapes.
It's so beautiful. Like I was feeling those mango plantations. Like I wanted to sleep, but I'm like, it's so beautiful. Don't sleep. Just look around you.
So I haven't really used this route before. Anytime I go towards the Volta region, I use the other side from Tema.
Yes.
Yes. But this route, they use through Dodowa, which I think is not bad at all. So We are currently at Tipoku. We are going to cross the Adome Bridge. I mean, I know you all have seen it several times, but if you haven't, you get to see it again. So I got myself soap at Hohoi station and it's raining. It's been raining for some time, and so we're going to get another vehicle. We are just about 15 minutes to the Waterfalls, so we're going to get another car. Yeah. We got a loading taxi from Hohoi station to our hotel, which is close to Bule Waterfalls. All we needed to do was to just ask the people around. One thing about Ghana is everybody is willing to help, so you don't have a problem when it comes to directions. So we paid 15 Ghana cedis each for the taxi. One other gentleman joined us, and the taxi driver was such a cool man. It's easy to get a loading taxi once you're out of the city. So guys, I'm having a discussion with the taxi driver. He says Bule Waterfalls is still part of Volta region. Of course. It's not OT. No. So which part is like the OT?
Yes, so from Likpe going to the other side is for OT. It's part of OT, but then from Blake down to Fodome to Hohoi is part of Volta region.
Wow. So I thought I was going to OT region. I'm sure you all know by now. But then it happens we are still in the Volta region. So we are finally here at the Bule. It's very close to Bule Waterfalls, and this is where I'm going to be spending. In fact, we are going to be spending a night. So let's see how the place. So this is going to be our room for the night, and it comes with a double bed, and I asked for an extra bed, so I think this is where I'm going to sleep. So this is how it looks like. Let's see the bathroom, and yeah, such a simple place. Oh, the bathroom is really spacious. This is how it looks like. This is gonna be our night, our room for the night. Yeah, so yeah, I'm super excited. Do you like the place?
Yeah.
So was it a good choice?
Yes. We have 2 ladies and 1 snake. The snake will be sleeping on the floor.
That's me. So yeah, I think their rooms are very affordable. That room costs 220 cedis, and the place is very serene. And the fact that it's close to Bule Waterfalls, that's one of the things. That's the reason why I like the place. So yeah, I hope you are enjoying my vlog so far. How the place looks like. It's quite a beautiful place, very green. Just came. I ordered banku and tilapia, and she's having jollof and tilapia. You're already eating with her cat. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning from the Bule Heights Hotel, and this is how it looks from here. very serene. It rained yesterday. I already mentioned that it's we're in a rainy season. We are going hiking. And of course you all are coming along. So yeah, this is how it looks like from here now. And I'm waiting for the girls. I'm always the earliest person. Like, I think I'm the only one used to like waking up early, finishing up. The rest are like doing their face, they're doing this, doing that. This is my outfit for today. And yeah, so let's go have breakfast. And yeah, that will be the end of this vlog. And in my next vlog, I'm going to share my experience with the blue waterfalls. I'm hoping to hike to the upper falls, so expect that in my next video. I love you. So our breakfast is ready, complimentary breakfast. And this is the girls, and they are there taking pictures. Hi Vanessa. Hi baby. Hi darling. So yeah, good morning, house. We are going to have breakfast and leave. So guys, let me know in the comment section which part of this hotel do you like. I personally like the fact that it's so green and it's very close to my final destination, which is the Blue Waterfalls. So you're all invited. Let me know in the comment section which place of this hotel you like. You're all invited.
Come with that sleeping.
Vanessa didn't sleep. What happened? What went wrong?
See, my system is very terrible. If I'm outside my house, I think my body knows I'm outside. So I'll be like sleep deprived. And normally I'm like in night crawler, so I sleep very late.
I think when I find myself, I'm used to finding myself at different places and sleeping. I try to sleep. I try to sleep because I know I have a long day today.
I was having difficulty sleeping also because the good
guys,
was on
let me
TikTok.
know in the comment section.
I wasn't on TikTok. You were on TikTok. I wasn't on TikTok.
When you find yourself at a new place, can you sleep on the first night? Let me know in the comment section. Obviously, I'm going to explore the waterfalls in my next video. So yeah, this is the place. Look at me. Behind me is a mountain and I'm super excited. I hope you enjoyed watching today's vlog as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience. Until next time, I want to say I love you. You're my favorite person. It's good to be back. It's good to be vlogging and exploring beautiful places in Ghana. I've been here several times, and of course I don't mind taking you all along again and again. Until next time, I want to say I love you all. Mwah. This is my favorite region. Come, let's go. Meet my friends
Ondiro
and
Vanessa.
And guys, we are going hiking. I'm paying 90 cedis. So you pay more if you are going to go to the upper falls. So the lower falls is how much? 15 cedis. Oh. Waterfalls is the highest waterfall in Ghana and the tallest in West Africa. It's locally called Agumacha, which means allow me to flow. It's located in the Volta region, about 4 hours drive from Accra.
40-45 minutes to the lower falls.
Okay.
And we're crossing 9 bridges on the way. And the Valley Falls is the highest waterfalls in West Africa. And we are if we talk about the height, we are the 3rd highest waterfalls in the world. If we talk about the big or the size of it, we are the 4th biggest waterfalls in the world. We have the 1st highest waterfalls in the world. It is in Venezuela, called Angel Falls. Then we have the Victoria Waterfalls between Zimbabwe and Zambia. Then we have 3 waterfalls over here. But if you talk about the biggest one, we are the 3rd. We are the 4th. Because we have the Niagara Falls between America and Canada. Very big, very wide.
Wide, yeah.
Yeah. Then we have the again, we go to the Angel Waterfalls and come to the Victoria Waterfalls. So if you talk about the height, we're the third. If you talk about the size
width.
of, then we are the fourth in the world. And the height of the lower falls is 143 meters.
Okay.
Not above the sea level because we are already at the top. You know? If you watch the Ghana map or you study Ghana map very well, it starts from here all the way from the north down to the coast. So we are already at the top. Yeah, and both waterfalls is having a swimming pool which you can swim inside. And at the lower falls we have the fruit bat, 1,000+ of them hanging on the rocks over there. A lot over there. And then when you go into the upper falls, it's hiking, and you're going to sweat a lot like pregnant fish. I always say this. Yeah. So when you go into the upper falls, you'll be taking a lot of pictures as
we go.
Yeah, as we go.
For somebody who has been here several times, this place doesn't get boring, and it's in the rainy season, so this is the best time to even come. The whole place is green. How long have you been doing this, Wisdom? Anyway, guys, this is our tour guide. Can't you see how handsome he is? He's called Wisdom.
Yeah.
And Wisdom, how long have you been doing this?
9 years now.
9 years now.
Yeah.
Wow. And guess what? We are all in sneakers. This is my shoe. And look at him. He is wearing slippers. Why are you wearing slippers? Oh, you're used to it.
Yeah, first of all, I'm used to it.
He's comfortable with the slippers. So, yeah, let's go. Are you excited?
Yes, I'm gonna test, like, this is where I become a Kenyan. This is where my Kenyan genes come through. I have to show the Ghanaian and the Nigerian that Kenyans are runners.
All right.
I am representing a whole country.
I like the energy. Vanessa.
I'm the Nigerian, I'm the lazy one, guys.
Okay.
I'm excited about the waterfall, but not about the hiking part.
Okay, let's go.
It's about to be exciting.
So the place has changed. This is a recreational facility here for kids, for sitting. This is the second bridge. So we are going to use another route. There are so many routes to the upper falls. We are going to use one of these routes, and yeah, this is how it looks. This is like a small trail from here, and I really like the sound. Guys, listen closely.
It's so calming. It has a calming effect. Oh
you know,
God.
It's
really
so
excited.
calm, relaxing, and yeah.
Turmeric.
Turmeric.
Yes, I know turmeric.
This is turmeric.
This is turmeric plant?
Yeah.
Oh, I've never seen it before.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
So guys, this is what...
Oh, wow.
Amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Fresh turmeric.
Yeah.
I'm taking this
I'll
one.
need it.
Okay.
I'll put all of this.
Very,
We
very,
call
very.
it tear gas. This is pepper. This is a young one.
Very, 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 very hot.
It's not young, oh, this is ripe already.
It's not ripe. It's
And then this one is not planted by anybody, by the
wise.
birds,
Okay.
by animals. Yeah. Very, 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 very. Hey, don't
Very
joke.
spicy.
Don't joke. Don't joke with it.
Oh. So we've really started hiking. We keep going higher and higher and higher. And yeah, the trails are so beautiful. The fact that you get to see so many vegetables, fruits, and yeah, this is a palm tree. So we have sticks to help us. Here, take one. And
This is what we are going to be using.
So they give us walking stick.
It's not easy at all.
Oh my goodness.
We are now starting, and it feels as though this is the view from here. How do you feel?
Good.
She says she feels good. Let's go, guys. This is our first rest stop.
Don't follow.
And the view here is so beautiful.
Right here. Just raise it like this.
Go down.
So, take this up, and yeah, there we go.
Nigeria cannot carry last. The Kenyan is the last one.
The Kenyan who's not even using a stick. The Kenyan who's not sweating. The Kenyan who's taking their videos. This lady's okay. Okay.
Just to the top.
So we are almost there.
Yeah, we're almost there. And then the rest are not difficult again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. About some 10 minutes walk are not difficult. From here, it's difficult to get to the top over there. But the rest, about 10 minutes walk is not difficult. Then from there, if you still have the capacity, then you start the rail.
Wow, this is amazing.
It's amazing.
Just look at the view behind me.
Oh my goodness, I'm seeing this for the first time.
Yeah?
Since I've just been looking for
This is so beautiful.
Oh
very breathtaking.
Oh.
Is this worth it? A big yes. We are almost there. This is the view. Guys, look at the distance we've been able to cover. We came from the town here and we've been walking up the mountain. And now we are here. Cheers, guys! Hey! Time for a water break. Cheers, guys. I needed this that much. I could drink water all day here. The view is breathtaking, and the fact that the higher you go, the cooler it becomes. I love it here. I'll encourage everyone, anytime you come to Blue Waterfalls, don't only go to the lower falls, climb up. Because, yeah, if you're a hike person, this is a must. So after an hour hike, we made it to the first upper fall, but we couldn't continue to the upper falls because we were all tired. The upper falls is going to take another extra 1 hour 30 minutes to get there, depending on how fast we are. We couldn't make it. We just had to stop here and enjoy the view. We are heading back to the lower falls, which is going to take another hour, depending on how fast we go. So guys, we are currently descending back. I really like the atmosphere here. The place is so beautiful. So if you are a really hike person, you can go to the upper upper falls. This is like the first upper fall. There's another upper falls where you see the shorter waterfall, and then you can swim. But we are not so much of a hiker, so this is where we ended up, and the place is so beautiful. If you can't do the upper, I encourage you to do what we did. It is stressful, but not that stressful. You can do it. I did it. You can do it. So let's go back and head back to the waterfall. I hope you're excited. I hope you're enjoying this vlog. Let me know so far if you're enjoying this video. Let's go.
I can trust you guys enough.
So we are descending, and I've decided to take you guys along. The view is, I just keep saying, the view is breathtaking. The view is.
Cameras off.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. This is also a cassava plant if you haven't seen some before. Yeah.
This is coffee.
This is coffee?
Yep.
Oh, this is how it looks like?
Yep.
Oh, is it matured enough?
Yeah, but when it's ready to pluck, then it will turn to something like red.
Red. Oh, okay. So for all the coffee lovers, here you go.
Okay, this is coffee. Yeah.
Ah, I'm not really a coffee person, so you won't get me on that.
I heard the smell of coffee.
You heard the smell of coffee?
Yeah.
Ah. Waterfalls, and it's so beautiful. So I'm changing into my bikini. You guys remember this bikini? I rocked it in Bali. So I'm here about to take some pictures and enjoy nature. Come along, let's go. And oh, mind you, the water is so cold. It's so cold. Even though this is the best time to come, it's also so cold. Able to fly the drone here. It kept giving me bad signal. So yeah, this is Withdrawal Waterfalls, and I love it here. Woo! But guys, this is not a swimmable waterfall. There are a lot of rocks here, so you might as well come here with your rock shoes. It's time to go back, and it's going to take another 30 to 40 minutes more, depending on how fast you go. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed watching this vlog. soon we are heading back to where we started. And yeah, this is the first bridge we have just crossed. 8 more to go. Catch you on the other side. How many? Ah, that's the second one. Oh, so we have 6 more to go. Yeah. To the end of this vlog. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience. I'm done. I had some mangoes. I also have here some boiled granite, and yeah, so yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. Let me know in the comment section which part you enjoyed most. Until next time on my next video, I love you all from the Volta region. Mwah. That I'm going to have twins. Hi guys, we are back again, Charlie. We are back again. I hope you're doing amazing. I'm currently here at Tafi Atome in the Volta region, and I'm here to see the monkeys, and I know you're also excited just as I am. And so yeah, we just got here, we just made payment, and of course I'm taking you along. So come, let's go, let's see the monkeys, let's buy some banana, let's feed the monkeys, let's enjoy their time here. And this is one of the activities to do here in the Volta region. So I hope you enjoy, like and share. I love you. Tafi Atome Monkey Sanctuary is located about 3 hours 30 minutes drive from Accra. Before getting to the Monkey Sanctuary, we picked a bus from Hohoe, which cost us 15 Ghana cedis after seeing Waterfalls. We alighted at a town called Logba and continue with a motorbike, which is 7 cedis. So yeah, all of us ready? For tour here, it costs 20 Ghana cedis for Ghanaians and 50 Ghana cedis for non-Ghanaians. And you also have to buy bananas, which cost us 5 cedis. We were told we need to tip the tour guide. So I'm super excited. He's going to get the banana because they are out of banana now. And yeah, so if you have your own bananas, bring them. If not, then you have to buy a banana from here, which is going to cost 5 cedis for all of us. So yeah.
Once again, welcome to Tafi Atome Monkey Sanctuary. And these particular monkeys are called Mona species or Mona monkeys. Yes, the reason being called Mona monkey is that when you take a critical look at their back, you can see 2 white dots at their back. That makes them different and unique from the other monkeys. And also they are into families, and we have 8 different families. And each family has its own territory and a leader. So sometimes when bananas are brought before the entire family, the leader, which is called Grandpa, he needs to eat and get food
before the children.
All right, so aside this banana, they feed on pawpaw, mangoes, berries, and sometimes nutritious leaves in the jungle. Moreover, they don't bite, they don't scratch. Yes, so their relationship is limited to holding food. If you don't have food, no friendship.
Oh, okay. Yes, yes. So this is friendship by food. This is not fair.
Right, so this today we had a lot of tourists, so they are full.
Most of them are full.
Yeah, most of them are full.
And we are late too.
We came late, so but I will make my possible best so that you can get them.
The big ones.
Yeah, the big ones.
Okay. So far, look at the little babies, the young ones. How old do you think they are?
Yeah, normally their lifespan is 36 to 40 years. That is their lifespan. But this one is 7 years old now.
How do you know? How do you know the age?
The face. The face, yeah, and the breast. So that one is older than this one. That one is 8 years older.
Oh, yes. Because they has a longer breast.
Yes. Yeah, so that's the leader making that sound. Have you heard the sound?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah, that's the leader.
Oh, okay.
Because he has been fed, so now he will allow the little ones to feed. So as I said it earlier on that they don't bite, they don't scratch. So the only thing that you need to do is, please, you have to hold the middle of the banana tight in your palm like this, and they will climb you. Have you seen?
Yeah.
Yeah. The moment they climb you, please, you keep holding the banana tight. Otherwise, they will take the banana and walk away from you.
Okay.
Yes. That's the only strategy that we have for them.
Okay.
If you want to feed them, yes.
Okay.
Please make sure you hold it tight. Tight. Good.
Ah, this is exciting. He's eating. Pictures.
Okay. So the moment
he's done with you, he does.
Yeah. So look, as soon as he finished eating, he just left me. Like, that's cheating. He cheated on me. All right, another banana, please.
Yeah. Yes. Oh no! Don't trick them.
Okay.
Oh, there is a secret behind. 2 monkeys on you at the same time. There is a secret behind you.
Really?
Yeah.
He's enjoying. Did they eat the skin?
No, please.
Nah.
Left this.
So this is just a family.
Okay.
This is just one family, and I said earlier on that we have 8 different families.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is
they're fighting?
Yeah.
Over the banana?
Yes. So we are entering into a different territory. I mean, different family.
So what we first saw is a first family. I hope they are bigger than these ones, though.
No, these are their sizes.
These are their sizes, all of them.
Oh, yeah. In a family, the biggest one is the leader.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the leader. So these are their sizes. They don't grow bigger and bigger. They don't grow like baboons and chimpanzees.
Yeah, I think monkeys are supposed to be small.
So if I want to buy these monkeys, would you like sell them to me?
No, please. Please, these monkeys living here, they are not ordinary monkeys. There is a spirit that is controlling them. You know, we Tafis, our gods are the monkeys, so they are the messenger to our deities.
Oh, okay.
Yes, they are the messengers to the deities. So normally when something strange wants to happen, the monkeys will bring the message from the deities to the community. We have a fetish priest in the community. Whenever the monkey make a noise, the fetish priest interprets to the people in the community.
Wow.
Yeah, so they are not ordinary monkeys living here.
Oh, okay.
So they can't be sold like pets.
Oh, I see.
Right.
You learn things
That's
every
why
day.
they don't live here.
Yeah.
They don't run out.
Yeah, they are always here. This is their area.
This is their habitat.
forest?
Yeah, that's 337 square acres.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's been surrounded by the people in the village.
Oh,
so
okay.
when you set a draw, you can see that the community live at the center of the forest. So it's been surrounded by the people in the village.
Wow.
Yes. They normally come to the various communities mostly when they are thirsty.
They're thirsty.
Yeah, they do come and take water and go back. Just they don't disturb the people in the community, and we don't disturb them because they are friendly to us. We are also friendly
to them.
Yes.
I mean, that's how we are also here exploring. If they were not friendly, I guess they could easily attack us.
And also, they don't eat salty food. All food that is prepared by the people in the community. Yes, please. Unlike other monkeys that sometimes they go to the various community and go and pick food and eat. These particular ones are not like that. These particular ones are not like that.
I think they are disciplined monkeys, you know.
They are bougie monkeys.
Bougie! So I'm wondering, how did this tree fall? Because it fell from the roots.
You know, as I said earlier, that these monkeys, they are not ordinary monkeys. So they are, messengers to the gods, to the deities. So, you know, because they are not, they are not ordinary monkeys, there is rites or performance that they normally do each year in February. Because Christianity became popular, so they refused to perform the rites again. So the gods or the deities were angry. So they are trying to destroy the forest. That's why they brought, like it was a heavy storm and it caused a lot of tree that has fallen down.
Oh wow, and guys, I noticed something. Not only this tree, but there's another tree which is in the same line of this tree that has uprooted by itself. Wow.
Yes,
wonderful. And this is like very powerful and strong.
Yeah, it was very powerful.
Wow. When did this happen?
That was 4 months ago.
4 months ago. That's recent.
That's very recent.
Recently.
Guys, let me show you the roots. We just passed there earlier. This is it. Look. You could clearly see that nobody had cut it. It's uprooted by itself. And you can tell that the hole here is not that deep. So it means it's uprooted like, wow, not so big, but a whole tree uprooting by itself. Wow, interesting. This is really interesting.
Yes. So this place is called Tafi Atome, and we Tafis, we are not typical Evers. We are Guans. So we migrated all the way from Asinfo, that's Central region. You know, that was over 600 years ago. My forefathers were living there. So when they were living there, there was nothing like Christianity by then. So the monkeys were also living with them peacefully. And one day, message came from the gods to them that they should migrate because the land on which they are is no more fertile. So they should migrate. And they also decided to migrate, so they packed everything, including the monkeys, and they started a journey. So they worked for several years, and when they got here, they realized that the land was so fertile, so they can settle. So that's how come the monkeys were. So they settled here and put these monkeys into this forest. So this how come the monkeys were here.
Wow, they were able to travel with the monkeys.
Yeah, so they walk all the way. Those days too, there was nothing like car.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they have to walk. It takes them several years to get here. Yes. So that's how come the monkeys.
Wow, this is another tree that got uprooted recently. Okay, this is not a big tree. See that people have signed, people have left their signatures here. I can see people have left their signatures here. I can see Raskobi. Wow. Since a lot of tourists have registered their name, I'm coming to register my name here. The next time you come here, look for this tree, you see my name, Stella Shanelly. It requires a lot of strength. If it dies, will it come?
Yeah, what? You mean?
Like, right now, it's not so visible.
Yeah, so when it dries, it becomes bold.
Bold?
Yeah.
Okay, Stella Shanelly,
You won't be able to see it now, but when it dries, it becomes good. You are next.
Yeah. Where this is the place that the monkeys take their water from. So the stream is called Dedi. Dedi means small stream in our dialect. Yeah, because we are in rainy season, so as you can see, it's flowing. But whenever it's in during
the dry season,
it dries up. It's then the monkeys come to the various community to take water.
Okay.
Yes.
Where is the source? Where is it coming from?
Amejope. The source is from Amejope, yes.
Okay. At least I know Amejope. Cheers to me.
I also know Amejope. Cheers to us.
Yeah, mostly this stream contains crab, fish, mudfish, mudfish and snakes. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
When two monkeys bin or you, there is a secret behind that.
What's the secret?
It's probability that you might get birth twins.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh wow!
I want triplets.
This is not the first time somebody is saying this to me, and so I take that in good faith because two monkeys ate from the same they fed on the same banana. So this is interesting. It's a prophecy that I'm going to have twins.
So how about my case?
So I think we came in late. It's currently around 4 or 5 there, and tourists have been coming here since morning, feeding all the monkeys. So we are super late on this, but then we got to feed them earlier on and exploring the forest. So I'm super excited. So let's go back. Let's feed more monkeys before heading back to Accra. Let's go. The views in this forest is really beautiful.
Right now, I can see that they are.
Hey, do you know that it touched it?
Yeah.
That's your last meal. You wanted to steal it. Oh, this one has a baby. Oh, he's running away. We had a good time, but she was so scared.
Yeah.
How was the experience?
A little bit shaky. Like when I finished, like adrenaline was pumping. But different strokes for different folks. It just wasn't working for me.
Show her some love by subscribing to her YouTube channel.
Thank you.
Vanessa.
Hi.
How was the experience?
Son, it was amazing. I don't know why I love monkeys. Or I have that whole confidence around them. I think mostly because growing up, I used to say monkeys.
Okay.
So when we go to my mom's village, I'm monkeys. So we go out to the forest and we see that. So yeah, I've used to that. I feel like multitude of them here is amazing. I've had a lot of fun. I cannot wait to get back, basically.
Please do want to subscribe to her YouTube channel too. So guys, until next time on my YouTube channel, I want to say right here from the Volta region, right here from Tafi Atome in the Volta region, I want to say I love you all and I hope you enjoyed coming along with me. I hope you enjoyed the history around why the animals are here and the forest and all that. Until next time on my next video, I love you all. Mwah. Bye bye to the monkey sanctuary. We leaving.
Debates between players in the Ghana Premier League is what we, the media, we used to drive interest in the league. Dating back to years even before I was born, there was a debate between Joe Debra and Shomokwe, Chastela and then Don Botte. We've had recently between Fabio Gama and Mohamed Salisu. But now, a debate between two players that we are currently embracing on social media is the one between Dennis Nkrumah and Imoro Ibrahim. These two left backs were exceptional in the 2021-22 Ghana Premier League. Hans Vogue and Asante Kotoko have both commented on this issue. But who do you think is the best and has been the standout defender between the two? If we give it to you to take one of these players to the FIFA World Cup in Qatar, who will it be between Imoro Ibrahim and Dennis Nkrumah? We table this for a riveting discussion on this episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. Follow me as I interact with Ghanaians here at Madina Station to get their opinion on this. Who will it be between Imoro Ibrahim and Dennis Nkrumah? All right, so it's simple today on the Friday debate. Between Imoro Ibrahim and Dennis Nkrumah, who was the better player in the 2021-2022 Ghana Premier League? And if you have the opportunity to take one of them to Qatar, who will it be? I'm starting with three gentlemen here at Madina Station. The one to my left is a staunch Asante Kotoko fan, and the two are Phobians. So let me start with the Kotoko fan and find out. Boss Pacho Mwakwa Baba GhanaWeb TV. Last season, Kotoko edge leg. Now we share Hassan Suji FA Cup. We share Imoro Ibrahim and Dennis Nkrumah. Omumi enu one a ball palm last season.
Last season, the Imoro Ibrahim ball, but Okonsa no ball pan chair Imoro Ibrahim. The ball defense no. Ball football. Jina Fako and say one change we my pants and son of ball. There be. We used to say one person won't portos be on the cheek. And anytime be our say we clean it chin and son of free. Defender out with balls are the team be out with ball.
But now Kotoko be so kase Imoro last season 8 assists as a defender. Into what the Nina Kaboma na say oya de eche Dennis Kosa.
8 assists the oya de. But 8 assists we shall go there. That means on your defense go what we call on about how to cover eba anti or one in turn we Kosa.
Into 2022 World Cup El Qatar. Say Basa yamfa right away emu baako enko wan na obeka che otuado so onfa ne ko
so Imoro Ibrahim
onfa Imoro
because ball say na ese ball no say na ball won jina fa ko the ball ko enim but me kita ball e move that mean player not me there local team can not me ball one that or kwa bruchiri but we have ball more than that.
If you have a defender who will give you 8 assists and can score free kicks and you are a coach, there is nothing that should stop you from taking such a player to the Mundial. Mamman Fahas for me, and last season, ASN can call you Bamu the FA Cup, BBH, Imoro Ibrahim, and Dennis Nkrumah. Why and a ball last season?
To me, who say Ibrahim Molo na ball, but I don't just say I'm for World Cup. Who say previous call up na Bayano, now cost an area, Ngotu na no mo Premier League no. This is abase phobia na e biga no. Ene o say efro. Nya afi an second phobia ya be matra makoi. Into the first say yemfa kwasa enko. But
yeah, wo say yemfa kwasa enko no. Edi kan pesa mi hu so mo mienu no. Se wo ye coach na ya man uska wo team. Se koto left back ebra. Imoro any Dennis Kosa why na wo beton.
Oh, mafa kwasa.
Obefa kwasa. Na tese wo ne Omo say Dennis Kosa ni mboche Imoro no me ade.
Nyasa fatira me art fan. Intina me say yemfa Kosa no. Yankwa back. Who say time o dress no. O improve him obi an say obo at the same time so time o no. Obo free kick sa art. Obo the same free kick. Eshe Kotoko.
Yeah, intina just omo mienu ni free kick.
Free kick ball. Anu kada channel last season no. Kosa ball obo ma grass. And sa oba art no. Si sa oba art no. Waji 2 caps. Waji President Cup, Waji FA Cup. Moro Waji
Ghana Premier
League no. Obviously wafa assistant Waji assist. Until no aya there but you feel lose say abako blaster. Local blaster there am gitu by blaster there. No come across.
All right, so it's Imoro Ibrahim for him. Let me get the last gentleman on the show and also get his opinion. Imoro Ibrahim and Salif, see how your coach. Now, me na me your chairman, me mouse kase koto left back. Imoro Ibrahim kotoko. Dennis Kosa has of why now Ubetis Kato.
So me the MFA Dennis Kosa.
Befa I say we has into all Dennis Kosa. And then Usu said Dennis Kosa ya de chain. Imoro.
Okay, in the performance in there, me oya the mama chain Imoro Ibrahim.
The performance no emu there because Imoro why assist 8 Dennis Kosa went to na me ensakra. And until then the whole Kosa ball no one. Emma Okasa unimbo chain Imoro.
To me, the born or one, there may be problem because Obia, their mistake will be on. To me, the make us say, Anka, your father is Kosa.
Yeah, because to me, defend the camera.
Okay, yeah.
All right, so it's 2 against 1. You can also say that it's because I got only one Asante fan here. That is why it is 2 against 1. But who do you think? Share with me in the comment section. Imoro and Dennis Kosa. Who will be your pick if you are a coach, or you are supposed to recommend one of these 2 players to be taken to the 2022 FIFA World Cup in Qatar? I have another one guest here on the show. He supports Accra Hearts of Vogue. They won the FA Cup at the end of the 2021-22 season. But Makwaba also we are Hearts. International say we win Imoro Ibrahim. Any the Dennis Kosa or Bokotoko. Omumi no why any Mboma?
Oh, Imoro Ibrahim ya dey see. Ibrahim Kosa.
Imoro ya de che Dennis Kosa. Ben enti na oka say Imoro le mbo che Dennis Kosa.
Oh, Osha. Imoro Ibrahim, Osha the finishing you good. And also the teamwork ni good. And also experience for ball no ball. Tina me supporting pa.
Enti na che say we commend we na heading call Black Star. FIFA World Cup now we recommend.
Oh, me recommend Imoro Ibrahim. Totally.
Total for Dennis Kosa.
Oh, there.
And has a funny bit here some way am.
How many beti? Omunim. Adena make an omunim, yes omunim tino. Omo beti as simple plan.
Inti unya opportunity o. Be person ka has be sign.
Oh, as our best sign of carry me. O dey one any Portugal focus your first match. O dey ma Ghana coach no on fan static on fan set team we be wonders ama Ghana. Tina me supporting.
All right, so he's a Phobian, but he's going for Imoro Ibrahim because of the qualities he has as a footballer. So he said he doesn't want to be biased, but Imoro Ibrahim should make the trip to the 2022 FIFA World Cup with the Black Stars. So we are still asking Imoro Ibrahim and Dennis Kosa, who was your favorite last season, and we recommend him to be taken to the FIFA World Cup. Pacho, me makwa baba GhanaWeb TV so edi kan no team men are supporting Ghana.
Ghana, me pacho me support Kumasi Asante Kotoko.
And the Moje Ghana Premier League ne any gisema nsa.
Me pacho ne dan de man nakura. Any gisa.
Okay. And me bisa first edi kan no Imoro Ibrahim and Dennis Kosa House of Folk. I am ranting me now. I'm born home, but they said defenders pa Ghana Premier League. No, no. One and the morning was so any.
About your Molo Ibrahim, Mekwama Molo Ibrahim.
We are called Corinthian.
None is sir. And none is sir. But no cry back up. No cry back up. Make us be a me Kotoko support and team Mekwama meeting. But me am here no. We hear Molo Ibrahim na me Dennis Kosa. Me say Molo Ibrahim ball boy no. And maybe na Dennis Kosa boy. Mekwama Molo Ibrahim.
Okay. Inti eba say recommend back there fan ko World Cup why na be fan.
Ba me na Mekwama Molo Ibrahim.
Na the Dennis Kosa there yan fan nsi baby pa.
Won dey fan nsi chey.
Enti me do wie no yam was September has any Kotoko mbebo Ghana Premier League Super Cup. Why na o hia obewin.
Never has there so much here.
But so already now no has a shower Ayew President Cup.
I say so almost what the Ghana League.
Okay.
And then draw.
All right. So Imoro Ibrahim for him, and he's also happy that his club Santiago ended the Ghana Premier League season as champions. Imoro and Dennis Kosa, omumi no last season why na the performance no saw any pa.
Oh, sir Imoro
no Sabranti no so e na hwe ne bobo and I say all the compare Ghana Blaster the day you need or more Jordan you ma no sabo fla no guy no woni bobo krasin the day you need but I say one tia say Blaster or more ankasa no I say o mo kan patient ya no one day I say and I team so mo here say busia
imoro ni Dennis Kosa say we recommend back na dey no work up why na be recommended
me dey imoro na me dey ono na me check
ade back be na hu imoro one e ma ne performance no e so ni pa
ono na brante we obi a ana hu odin e na bones wo ka no ho ode no ho shebo ono na pokro we o sipo what you say this as a coach na say mutima amani ko no ho na ya dey amutimi pushing it to because Atlantia no ho den you know where they o ka no ho obo what you say o ka no ade say awojina ma okotokwa ya mo hwe so hu an ti Atlantia no de obi a o ka no ho obo sa we omo jina mo sa Blaster no sa de day you ni sa joda you no omo mo hwe no emi hu se omo ya de
into omo fa imoro
omo fa na de information ma me so hu
Imoro Ibrahim and Dennis Kosa, who was the better player in the 2021-22 Ghana Premier League? Eddie Ghana also supported team Kotoko. Also supported Kotoko. Until last season, mu team ni say.
Team ni de na gina na so pa.
O shabo amo boy Africa amo kwe ebeyi.
Me wo vim se beyi.
Ebeyi. Until o are shame say Kotoko betumi do group stages.
Me gidi pa
some do group stages okay Imoro and Dennis Kosa omumienu no hwana ne mo de mo pa so anima
me na say me Kotoko ni de Kotoko nipa na me yi no
nti say has ni mbokra na Kotoko ni na
Kotoko ni ampede de ono na me tusu
ba has for no ka so omumienu omu hia e wa Accra no Dennis Kosa energy man of the match
say no de say ani anu de metimi akase rob in the bam say mi na mo park obi nti ya de bi say bia every say etimi age ayi na league na just say omo so pekwan omo so anim ebebanyam e de abo team no say ni nyina bedia won mo ayesa rewo beba nti mi de mi jiri say Kotoko nipa na me anam de me mechu so amana.
All right, so he said that he's going to be a little bit biased here. So far as he's a Kotoko fan, there is no way he will choose as a folk player over Imoro Ibrahim. And then the best player that Kosa won in the Ghana Premier League Super Class in March, he thinks that there is some kind of manipulation. That is why Dennis got the award. Imoro ni Kosa, even say for being called World Cup and now o pese ya den beko.
Me fa Kosa.
Be fa Dennis Kosa mo. Ba won fa Imoro. All right, so you heard him. Let me hear from you in the comment section. Imoro need the discuss. Why now? We enjoying the power.
Imoro Ibrahim.
We enjoying. Is it because we are Kotoko fans?
There be yes, but in football, aspect in our county, both defending and attacking, and I hear Imoro and going for it or and defending so and also what might contribute to goals kakra or better abuati. You know, I think it's Imoro
But defending Dennis Kosa or say free kick so Dennis Kosa win him. Yeah, but on say defender there we do man say obey we be defending. Seba na no dia omo ebe kwama Dennis Kosa e won so
football change. It's not defenders first and all about defending, but football now are changing. Defenders can also attack. What I say and say even now football and they start attack from defend. Who will be say Mora? Wait me I think say good. To me the Moro.
It's a recommendation. Yemfa left back who Ghana World Cup.
Moro. Moro.
Ghana World Cup no sha.
Group stage sure it's a bit more awkward but knockout stages but group stages there. Ghana will
Davidson say has player back who Dennis Kosa and Kotoko Imoro Ibrahim. When any bubble. What Tiasembia Oka? Yes, Kotoko.
tire mu ba biem wo ya de kura kotokofo na ye de kro ye de ehwebo he hasefo bo om ba om bo da ben ade ya yesi obi di samoyikum he samoyikum kura se ye ne aye dia wo ba oba ye ne yesi empeno ye gya na ma
wo ya sure sammo
me na kam tire wo oba ye mbe me na kam tire wo
okay inti imoro ene Dennis Kosa no
oba ko ani mu a na enyo ne
ye do mutu nsani a wan na obefa no
wan wo se wan no
imoro kotoko Dennis Kosa has
me kotoko na me de me see
to obi obo has bi animbo
upe kura be fam ko kotoko me supporters me di free abonti me di free upa fa no ko has obi no kwan omo just kura mutimi nto just 3 million mutimi nto just 3 million kotoko just 5 me beto Beboa
okay me say we just no obi kotoko just obi
ayo dom
okay na bi say so obi
na me bia wolala me bia ka ba check it out wolala me family mana bo chara no fo ya haya ne ya wa two feeling he kotoko ni bia ya den wo ya guy kotoko ni bia ni ate me na kam kira wo buso ono so ya we na wo ya we follow me Victor.
All right, so he is not even interested in the debate at all. To him, so far as Imoro Ibrahim plays for Asante Kotoko, he is automatically better than Dennis Nkrumah Kosa of Accra House of Folk. You know, say you call World Cup, you can recommend player bako na Otuado and finding call World Cup Kata. Imoro Kotoko, any Dennis Kosa has. Why not over recommending?
Now we hear me am here John. Obi am Kotoko me choose where we dey me na
into over just so.
Me say
mom supporter has na John ana.
Enya ne John say o mom supporter has ya John. Ye chirem a ye chirem. Ma me kan asem nkyerɛw. Team dey ye team wo mu am woni nye. Kotoko hi has for ball kra ye nhwe. Omu kro me obo ne so ye nhwe. Kokoma so ko hwe. Me ya fambo yo the for studio fambo yo 2. Obe kwa kwatena stadium obe wi ade.
Okay, so you heard him. He's not interested in the debate or to go into the specifics of what the two players bring to the table, but he is automatically going for Imoro Ibrahim of Asante Kotoko. Let me also hear from you in the comment section. Rivalry is one of the biggest commodity you need to promote your league and other football games. We hope that the driving rivalry between Imoro Ibrahim and Dennis Nkrumah Kosa will be able to at least ginger fans to go to the stadium and watch the Ghana Premier League. Between the two, Imoro and then Dennis Kosa, who was the better player last season? And if you are supposed to recommend a player for the World Cup, who will it be? Share it with me on this episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. Thanks for watching this episode and staying with us. My name is Joel Leshen. Until we meet again, it's bye for now.
Leader, let's finish them.
Okay. I finished.
Well, Speaker, he is down with 33. But I'm still back to my point. This constitution is against retrospective legislation. I'll quote the appropriate article. Now, Mr. Speaker, under B, a treaty, agreement, or convention, and he asks for a document. Any document, Mr. Speaker, so I'll give him his own example. 1D1F document. You came to this house, Parliament granted you an exemption in a document containing 1D1F. You are saying that we provide for a grant of exemption is repealed. Are your 1D1F exemptions being repealed by this provision? So we should be careful. A document. When you came here, 1D1F, you came with a document and said we should grant tax exemption. We granted the tax exemption in a document. You are saying that other than those that are listed in 33.1, there is a list. What happens to 1D, 1F tax exemptions that have been so granted and ratified by this House? I'm extending it further even to contracts which has come here lawfully. In those contracts, there was component of tax exemption Parliament granted. How are you repealing that with these words?
Yes. Now the minority leader makes a good point. But Mr. Speaker, after repealing in this sweeping way all exemptions in the regime, save those that have been expressly saved here, that we should now go to the subclause 2, where it says, despite subsection 1, an exemption-related agreement signed between the government and a person on the basis of a provision repealed by this Act, or, and this is where the 1D, 1F exemptions would come in, or B, an exemption-related resolution of Parliament passed on the basis of a provision repealed by this Act shall continue to be valid for the term of the agreement or resolution. So all those ones have been saved, except that going forward, they will be in compliance with the, I don't know if minority leader.
Speaker, so why can't we have treaty convention agreement? Those that have already been passed by resolution, also captured in your subclause 2. I agree with your explanation, but treaties, agreements, and conventions have also given birth to some tax exemptions. How are you saving those ones?
Those ones would either would come by an agreement, as in 2A, or would be a result of a parliamentary resolution, as in 2B. Outside these two, I can imagine any other. Yes.
Well. Along members, there is a proposed amendment. All those in favor of the proposed amendment by the chairman say aye. All those against say no. Honourable members, the ayes have it. The proposed amendment is carried.
Just for clarification, Chairman, we know certain category of workers in this country enjoy some tax exemptions. I'm told doctors and some. Okay, it's not true. But it's just clarification that the way we have done it, whether it will affect them. But say it into the record so that let the minister say it into the record so that we are all clear about it.
Your assertion is not true, respectfully. Thank you.
Yeah, and I can support the statement by the Deputy Minister. Any such will have to come here for a resolution. So, Mr. Speaker, with your permission, I would like to insert the following new clause as an amendment. And which set of clauses must come after clause 16 and must form a new section with the section head as personal effects, foodstuffs, and equipment for trials. And the exemptions as follows. I hope the drafters will help us.
You said you are going to have another clause?
We are inserting a set of clauses. Which set of clauses will come under a fresh session after clause 16?
Yes, let's go.
And before I explain that, the reason for this is that we are repealing Schedule 2. The second schedule. We are repealing the entire of the second schedule, and we are importing those of that schedule that we do not want to repeal. We are importing them directly into the bill so that we'll be free to repeal them.
So let's move on.
So baggage and effects, that is the first clause being inserted. Baggage of a passenger accompanying the passenger traveling into the country, but not including goods for sale.
Chairman, so it means it's going to be different clause.
Yes, it's a different clause.
Not 33.
No.
Then let me put 33. So, honourable members, I'll put entire clause 33. All those in favour that clause 33 as amended stands part of the bill, say aye. All those against say no. Honourable members, the ayes have it. Clause 33 as amended stands part of the bill. Now, Chairman, let's hear your new.
Thank you. So the new clauses are as follows. The first is.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, Chairman is introducing new clauses after clause 16 as advertised. So Chairman should tell us that he's introducing amendment as advertised. Then you go ahead and give the reason for the introduction of the new clauses. That's all. It's advertised already, so you don't read it to us.
Very well. So, Chairman, the new clauses as advertised.
I'm grateful to him.
Yes.
So, the same thing as he said it. That's exactly how it is.
Very well. So, Chairman.
I presume that you're going to put a question. But would we, Mr. Speaker, here I seek your guidance. In view of the fact that we are inserting 3 clauses, are we not going to put the questions? Okay. Yes. All right. I'm guided. Thank you.
So you put the question on each.
Speaker, you will submit the proposals from chairman to the consideration of the House.
So the chairman, then let's have all the So, honourable members, the question is all those in favour that the new.
If I read 2, personal effect, in fact, derived from 1. Yes, baggage, exactly. So how are you going to be able to monitor this? Because the whole point is to close the loopholes. Because you are listing certain things and say that if they are not for sale, I doubt how many times people import things and tell you, I'm going to sell them. So how are you going to be able to determine whether these items are for sale and these items are for personal effect? So that we are all clear that when we do this, we are not opening another window.
Chairman, hold on. Please, let's accept that is for the consideration of the House. Then I will invite any comment. So, honourable members, the new clauses that are being introduced are for the consideration of the House. So now, Honourable Abuja, your issue can come in.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. So under the baggage and effects clause. Now, to start with, this is the existing law. It is in the Customs Act 2015. So we're just importing it here because we do not want to repeal it since that schedule is going. Now, if you look at 3, it says, and this is a tightening provision on the existing law. The minister shall, by regulations, provide for the permissible quantities and kinds of imports to which this section applies. The thing is, at the moment, we don't have this. So, the GRA and the customs officers they've just been using their discretion to deny. This time around, we're asking the minister to come out with regulations to say if it's personal effect, then this is how many will be accepted and all that. I assume.
Well. So I'll put the question down. All those in favor?
Of the package in effect?
Yes.
Yes.
All those in favor of the proposed amendment of baggage and effect?
Yes, I just want to draw attention to something. I'm happy that my chairman, finance committee chairman, mentioned that this law or this statement is already contained in the law with the customs, excise and prevention or the GI. If probably he had referred to the appropriate provisions, they will know what it is. I know for sure that the provisions in that law also determines what is appropriately captured as personal effects. It must show appreciable usage and not must have been in possession 8 months or above. I know that there's a specific explanation or translation when it comes to what is personal effect. So if we are now going to take that power and put it on a particular minister to tell us what personal effects should be and how many, whatever it is that it should be given to. You'll be disenfranchising Ghanaians who have stayed outside this country for some time and are coming back, especially for those of our Ghanaians who are on the diplomatic corps and coming back after serving. It is important for us to refer to the appropriate provision in that clause or that law that he is referring to, so that we see if there's any definition to personal effect and marry it with explanation or the definition that we are giving it to it now. So we don't give one person that power to be able to determine something which will be the detriment of the people who have traveled outside and coming back home.
Yes, Chairman.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker, to start, we will not be giving power to one person. It's by regulation, so it will be formulated and brought here for my good self and Honorable Carlos to see and to pass into law. But the law is actually attached to the bill. Let's go to Part B, page 31, Part B. 3BF.53, baggage and effect. And it has baggage of passengers, the property of and accompanying the passenger, but not including goods for sale, barter exchange, or as gift. Provided that if a passenger on arrival in Ghana reports in writing, it's a long list. And the way this has been implemented, and I'm sure Honorable Carlos will be aware, is that it has been the discretion of customs officers. Because the descriptions here are very verbose and nebulous, and therefore a regulation that will come here for all of us to scrutinize will be a better way of doing it. That is why we just created the exemption and said the minister must come by regulations in order that there will be clarity on exactly what will be permitted. And that's consistent with other similar provisions in this particular bill.
Mr. Speaker, unless we are saying that that particular description that we have in the law, as is in there, is verbose or whatever, unless we are saying that this House did not do proper consideration in coming out with those guidelines, this is a law you are referring to, a law that was enacted by this House. And this House, I'm sure, considered it to the final, nitty-gritty before they came up with those guidelines. So if he's taking the responsibility and dumping it on the minister. That the minister must come with an ally, and that is my worry, because there's coming with an ally, but there's clarity already enshrined in this law. So if you are giving the whole thing back to the minister, it means that this description you have in the law is not a void.
No. Okay. Yes, Honorable here.
Mr. Speaker, the point being made here is that this provision is in existing legislation, which is not being repealed. Therefore, we cannot have weddings different from what is in existing legislation. If Honorable Ayew is arguing that whatever is contained here is different from the existing legislation which is in practice, then you are making a point. Then you only have to bring out the inconsistency, the difference between the existing legislation and the current one that we are doing. Then I will agree with you. But so long as this one is in conformity with the existing legislation, and that legislation is not being repealed for the sake of certainty, consistency, we cannot have a law in this exemption bill different from what is in existence. Which one would then be applicable? Is it the Customs Act or the exemption bill?
I'm reading something from the old provision. For instance, the word baggage, after saying that baggage and all that are exempted, this is what the existing legislation says. The word baggage, for the purpose of this item, shall comprise the following goods in such quantities and of such kinds as are, in the opinion of the Commissioner General, appropriate to the passenger. So here, the discretion is in the opinion of the Commissioner General. And I know that a lot of people have complained that when you get to the port, it's what the customs officer thinks. So it is to tidy up this, remove this discretion, and let it be clearly stated, approved by this House, so that it will be binding on customs officers that we need this change.
Mr. Speaker, I was persuaded to persuade Honorable Carlos to abandon his objection. But after listening to Chairman and Honorable Ayew, there is still a grey matter you must clarify for our purposes. All that Honorable Carlos Ayew is saying, you are saying that this itemized baggage is defined in a legislation. Assuming that legislation is an act of parliament, you cannot be amending it with a regulation. So just clarify for our purposes, because you are saying that for this purpose, the minister by regulation, you cannot, with the superiority of Article 11, use a regulation to amend an act. So is this itemized things in the regulation or in the act? If you clarify that, we can support you. But he is right on point. You cannot use a regulation to amend an act of parliament. The hierarchy of the laws will not accept that. But if you are certain that this baggage and its effects is not listed in the act, but supported by the regulations supporting the Customs Act, you are right. But to the extent that it is not, then he has an issue. Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, I also want to... Let's make progress. Yeah, thank you. I apologize. I also think, in fact, in supporting what the minority leader just said, I think that the suggestion by the chairman might even be moot. And why do I say so? I say so, Mr. Speaker, because the two laws we are considering in this discussion, the new law, the new bill, and the existing law, they are all under the same minister. So if the Minister for Finance decides to come by LI, he can go under the customs law and amend whatever he wants to amend there. We don't necessarily need to bring the baggage law into this new law and ask him to agree to come here and change it. When, in actual fact, he has that power under the customs law to bring any LI, which, of course, the Minister, as the definition shows in the customs law, is the Minister for Finance. So why are we now also going to bring that aspect of the customs law and ask the Finance Minister to come here again and bring any changes there? So I am only trying to say that the Finance Minister is the one that is backing all these two laws. So if it is the opinion of the chairman that at the point he might have to come with an ally to amend the baggage law, we can do that under the customs law. And not necessarily bring it an exemption, no?
Yes, Chairman.
Well, to start with, what Honorable Carlos Ayew is referring to has already been repealed by the earlier amendments we did. So when we said that despite subsection 4, Part A and Part B of the schedule are repealed, we have effectively repealed those schedules. Now what we are doing is that it is not everything in those schedules that we want to repeal. So we are just importing those that we want to stay into the bill proper. But in doing so, we are looking to tidy it up. And that is why I say you cannot have a law that leaves the definition of baggage to the discretion of the Commissioner General. It's so nebulous. It's so nebulous. And if you look at the entire 3BF.53 that we are repealing, all right, the Customs Act is about customs. We are doing an exemptions bill to rally all the exemption issues in one legislation. So, Mr. Speaker, there's nothing wrong with saving the baggage provision and saying that this time around the minister, I close on this, Mr. Speaker, instead of the Commissioner General. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members, I'll put the question. The question is, all those in favour that baggage.
Speaker, just a small amendment. That is with the two.
Okay.
A personal effect not being merchandise of a Ghanaian dying in a place outside Ghana's jurisdiction. It makes it present continuous. So for as long as the person is dying, that's not the intent. I guess it means a Ghanaian who dies in a place, not a person, a Ghanaian dying, which is present continuous. So delete dying and insert a Ghanaian who dies in a place.
Well. So, honourable members, the question is all those in favour that baggages and effect becomes a new clause in the bill, say aye. All those against say no. Honourable members, the ayes have it. Baggages and effect becomes a new clause on the bill.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The next new clause is foodstuffs. The following imported items of West African origin shall be exempt from it's short. Let me read it. All right. The following imported items of West African origin shall be exempt from the payment of customs duties and taxes. A. Raw foodstuff. B. Fresh fish, chilled or frozen, caught by Ghanaian-owned vessels, trawlers or canoes. And C. Dried or smoked salted fish. I so move.
Honourable members, there is a proposed amendment to insert foodstuffs as a new clause. All those in favour say aye. All those against say no. Honourable members, the proposed amendment to insert foodstuffs as a new clause is hereby carried. Yes, Chairman.
The next and final clause under this new section is as captured on the order paper under equipment and parts for production trial. I so move.
Yes, honourable members. there is an amendment to insert equipment and parts for production trial to be a new clause. All those in favor that equipment and parts for production trial form part of the new clause, say aye. All those against, say no. Honourable members, the ayes have it. Equipment and parts for production trial now be considered as a new clause. Yes, Chairman.
Mr. Speaker, I have been guided, and I would like to take us back to foodstuffs, C. And it as it stands, is dried or smoked salted fish. But it ought to read as dried, smoked, or salted fish.
Right. Okay, now that you've opened it, let me listen to. You wanted to ask something.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker, I think that raw foodstuff, fresh fish, dried or smoked or salted fish is restrictive because we can process cassava into cassava dough. We can process maize into corn dough and also export. We can buy it from Togo, vice versa. So I think this clause is too restrictive. It should be phrased to cover all those other items too. Cassava dough and corn dough. It's not raw. It's not raw. They're processed. It's not raw. Raw fish. Cassava dough.
Yes, salmon.
I want it to be added. I want it to be added.
That's raw food.
Processed.
Raw food.
Not raw fish.
Greater cassava.
When we are raw food.
Yeah, but Mr. Speaker,
Mr. Speaker, I speak in support of what my colleague just said. Mr. Speaker, when you look at the West Africa sub-region, particularly, you look at some of the foods that go around. For example, we have gari like this. Gari cannot be a raw food, right? So, Mr. Speaker, I think it's important that we expand it, even if we were to add and the likes, or for example, and dry processed or locally processed dry foods. I'm sure that would have captured those other foodstuff. So I propose that it should be added. That locally processed dry food should be added. Yeah, like gari. Yeah.
Chairman, did you hear?
Well, already the technical people from the ministry were advising that they want gari added. So maybe his proposal, but their argument is that we too have been sending gari to the neighboring countries. So we may have something like, if you can help us with a rendition, that will capture the gari and the emori and all those things.
No, I think just expand the C. Just expand the C to include gari or whatever it is. So if you can give us the rendition.
Speaker, I support the present amendment because you see, gari and tapioca all fall into that category. They are both
It's processed. Processed is from processed starch. Yeah, locally processed dry food like tapioca.
Yes, leader. Leader.
Mr. Speaker, now what is stated here provides the following imported items of West African origin shall be exempt from the payment of customs duties and taxes. If you are bringing cassava as raw, you can do the processing here and add value to it. Why do you allow for the importation of gari to this place? Mr. Speaker, so it's better as it is now.
Very well. So, table and the draft text effect the change that Koku, the chairman, just raised. Oh. So now, honorable members, I'll put the question for all the new clauses as variously amended. So all those in favor that we include baggages and effect, food, styles, and equipment parts for production trial as new clauses in the bill, say aye. All those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The new clauses will stand part of the bill. Chairman.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, the last amendment from the committee is the second schedule. The second schedule, which is made up of two parts, A and B. Both parts should be deleted. So, second schedule, please delete.
Chairman. Chairman, I think before you get to the second schedule, let him put the question on the first schedule. Chairman. Yes. So, before you consider the second schedule, let's take the first schedule. So the table may read the first schedule.
Depreciation of tax liability.
Honorable members, the first schedule has been read. It's now for the consideration of the House.
Mr. Speaker, there's no advertised amendment. So if we may put the question. Yes, on the first schedule.
Yes, I thought my lawyer friend would take us through that. So, Mr. Speaker, first and foremost, the 27 27-2. I think we originally said we were stepping this down, but we have agreed that the clause will stand as it is. So, yes. Okay. So, all right.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, I believe clause 27.
Come again.
As clause 27 has been deferred, and the first schedule is tied to clause 27. So I think at this point we have to go back and look at clause 27, finish before we look at the first schedule. So that's about it.
Well. The leave granted. So you are you taking it for the chairman? Okay, leader.
Mr. Speaker, yesterday I provided some few additions, and I thought we are about completing it when the issue of depreciation or reduction came in. So to rehash what I said, 27 I said should read, where goods and vehicles at the time of clearance for home consumption have been exempted instead of relieved. So you delete relieved and insert exempted from the payment of customs duties. From the payment of customs duties and customs taxes, and are subsequently, upon application, to be used contrary to the condition for the exemption, the tax liability at the time of the entry shall be depreciated as set out in the first schedule. I think.
And before we did customs, before taxes, that's why we did customs. So the new one is
this one. Okay. You didn't capture this.
So this is what you are doing. Yes. So that is what you are moving.
Yes. Mr. Speaker, so looks like in the votes and proceedings, you didn't capture the full complement of what I said. So what I said is, in line 2, you delete relieved and insert exempted. And same line 2, before duties, insert customs. Same line 2, before taxes, insert customs. Then line 3, you delete relief and insert exemption. Speaker, that is what was done. So it will read, where goods and vehicles at the time of clearance for home consumption have been exempted from the payment of customs duties and customs taxes, and are subsequently, upon application, to be used contrary to the conditions for the exemption, the tax liability at the time of entry shall be depreciated as set out in the first schedule. As regard, as so.
Well. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, I support the amendment, particularly if you look at the interpretation. We have defined custom duties and custom taxes. So when in this rendition it is not custom duties and custom taxes, it will appear as if we are talking about something different from what you have interpreted. For that reason, the proposal that it should be custom duties and custom taxes is proper and is in line with the interpretation in clause 32. Mr. Speaker, we also talk about tax exemption all along.
we are not speaking about tax relief. So the proper terminology for you to use is tax exemption and not tax relief. For which reason I wholly support the amendment proposed by the majority leader.
Well. Honourable members, all those in favour of the proposed amendment to clause 27(2), say aye. All those against, say no. Honourable members, the ayes have it. The proposed amendment to clause 27(2) is hereby carried. So I'll put the question on 27. All those in favour that clause 27 stands part of the bill, say aye. I'll put the question again. All those in favour that clause 27 as variously amended stands part of the bill, say aye. All those against, say no. Honourable members, the ayes have it. Clause 27 as variously amended stands part of the bill. Now we come to the first schedule. Yeah, first schedule. So, honourable members, it's now about 2 o'clock. I will indulge you to allow me to extend sitting beyond the normal sitting hours. So, the first schedule.
Amendment. Mr. Speaker, there's no advertised amendment on the first schedule.
On the question.
Yes. Mr. Speaker, I believe strongly when we are talking about depreciation, it gets to a point where the value becomes zero. With this schedule, I want explanation from the chairman that at what point would the tax liability based on the depreciation become zero?
Chairman, did you?
Mr. Speaker, when I look at the text of 27(2) and I look at this schedule, in theory, it would never become zero. And for those of us who think mathematics, we understand this so well. It would never become zero. Infinitely, it will become smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. But the reason we left it as this is that, in fact, the Speaker, even if we didn't depreciate it, the value of the tax liability after 7 years, inflation alone would have eaten it up. So if you reduce it by a further 70%, for instance, after 10 years, it would be peanuts. It will be peanuts. So I would consider that to be practically zero. But in theory, there would always be something to pay.
Well. Honourable members, all those in favour, that's schedule, first schedule.
Mr. Speaker, perhaps I appreciate what he's saying. Well, why are we not going to look at a situation where after 10 years, it comes to about 90% instead of the 70%. So you are just paying the 10% after that time. Because, Mr. Speaker, even if you take the most durable, in terms of vehicle, the most durable ones like the Land Cruisers, after 10 years, it starts having all manner of challenges, depending on how you've been servicing it. So I was thinking that if you could change the 70, even at least maybe 80, so that you are paying only 20% of the damn value. So that, yes, I agree, it shouldn't run to zero forever. But at least maybe 80 will be.
Mr. Speaker, I like the Honourable Muntaka to avert his mind to this. After 10 years, even if you didn't reduce it, after 10 years, what is really the value, given the inflation in our country? So if after 10 years, whatever inflation leaves as the value is also going to be reduced by 70%, it wouldn't even make any difference in theory if you put 90 there because the money would be so small. Actually, this schedule was brought to us by the Ghana Revenue Authority when we inquired from them how they are implementing the depreciation in the tax liability. And then they gave us a table which they have been implementing through the Commissioner General's directives. So we said, no, let's legislate it so that people cannot be going around the law and doing their own thing. So honestly, after 10 years, even if the amount wasn't reduced, it would be so small that reducing it by 70% and reducing it by 90% would not make a lot of difference. That's my view.
Mr. Speaker, I want to get this clarified from the chair. You know that most of the duties, the liabilities, they do dollar equivalent. So if you are talking about us at the time of the entry, are they going to use the CD or the dollar? Because if they are using dollar equivalent, Mr. Speaker, it can still be very vital, even though the liability will have gone up by 70, leaving 30. If they are still using the exchange rate, unless if you are using the CD currency, then I will agree with you that by that time it becomes so insignificant.
My own understanding is that it will have to be in CDs because the assessment we go for when you're going for your tax exemption, you know, they ask you to do an assessment on which you have the clerk's letter and all that. We'll quote the liability and we'll convert it to CDs before you are granted the exemption. If there's a difference, they let you pay. So we're here dealing in CDs. I don't see how your assessment can be done at the time of entry in dollars and left there.
Well. So I'll put the question. All those in favor that Schedule 1 stands part of the bill, say aye. All those against, say no. Honourable members, the ayes have it. Schedule 1 will form part of the bill. Yes. Now the second schedule, yes.
Mr. Speaker, second schedule amendment proposed, delete. Delete. We are deleting because all the items in the second schedule have either been, exemptions for them have either been provided for in the main text or the remaining have been imported into the new clauses that we brought. And so if we are safe if we delete the second schedule.
Well. All those in favor of the proposed amendment on the second schedule, say aye. All those against, say no. Honourable members, the ayes have it. The second schedule will now stand part of the bill. Now, Chairman, are you going to the long title?
Yes, long title. So there's no amendment to the long title from my end. It's a short title that we'll do amendment.
Chairman, Well. So we move to long title.
An act to regulate the application of tax exemptions and other exemptions and to provide for related matters.
It's now for the consideration of the House. Then, if there's no amendment, all those in favor that the long title stands part of the bill, say aye. All those against, say no. Not members, the ayes have it. The long title now stands part of the bill. Chairman.
Speaker, I'd like to propose an amendment to the short title. Now, if we look at the long title, well, first amendment proposed delete tax before the exemption so that we are left with Exemptions Act 2022. The reason for this amendment is that if you look at the long title, an act to regulate the application of tax exemptions and other exemptions and to provide for related matters. So if we left it as Exemptions Act, it will be sufficient, especially given the way we have defined exemptions under Clause 3. I so move, Mrs. Speaker.
Yes, honourable members, there is an proposed amendment to the short title. All those in favour of the proposed amendment say aye. All those against say no. Honourable members, the ayes have it. The short title now also stands part of the bill. Yes, we've come to the end of the consideration stage. Yes, leader, any indication, any direction? Leader, any indication? Yes, Speaker, let us allow the Minister responsible for roads, the Minister for Roads, to come and answer the questions advertised. In the course of it, we will see how far we can travel. Right. Honourable members, let me now invite you to item 7. Item 7, question time. May I respectfully invite Offer, the uncle of the house. Honorable Minister for Roads and Highways. Yes, honorable members, may I invite you to page 3, and we'll begin with question 625. Question 625. And the question stands in the name of a member for time. Is it 10 or time? Time. Yes. Honorable Adama Suleimana. Honorable, you may ask your question now.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I rise to ask the Minister for Roads and Highways when the government will construct the following roads in the time constituency. Nsoko to Sekwa, Nsuhunu Nasana Bepayasi Road. Thank you.
Yes. Yes, Honorable Minister. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the Nsoko Cycle Road, measuring 30.4 kilometers, is a regional road known as R068. It forms part of the loop linking the district capital, Nsoko, to Sakwa and Sampa. Sampa is a border town which contributes greatly to commerce activity in the Bono region. The Nsoko-Sakwa road is also critical in the transport of cash crops such as cashew and cocoa for export. Mr. Speaker, the upgrading of Nsoko to Sakwa Road has been awarded on contract under the Cocoa Roads program. The project is titled Upgrading of Nsoko to Sakwa Road from kilometer 0 to 30.4. That is the first 30.4 kilometers. And Sakwa to Sampa Road, also the first 32.7 kilometers. The total length, Mr. Speaker, is 63.10 kilometers. The scope of the project is to upgrade the road from gravel surface to a bituminous surfacing, as well as the construction of drainage facilities. There has not been any appreciable progress on the project currently, since the contractor moved to site on 8 September 2021. The Ghana Highway Authority has issued warning letters to the contractor to move back to site. Failure to do so will lead to the termination of the contract. 2. Nsuhunu to Nasanja to Beposo Bay, the Kwesi Road. Mr. Speaker, this is a feeder road measuring 20.15 kilometers. It's engineered and connector road in the 10th district of the Bono district. It is a gravel road in fair surface condition, linking Nsuhunu to Bepoase through Nasanja, Hani, and other communities. Mr. Speaker, currently, contract for the bituminous surfacing of the road commenced on 1st September 2020 for completion by 31st August 2021, which has since elapsed. Works executed to date include 1. Clearing and formation 20.15 kilometers. 2. 900 by 900 millimeter concrete U-drains, 116 meters. 1 by 900 millimeter pipe covers, 6 in number, and 1 by 1,200 millimeter pipe covers, 2 in number. Progress of work is projected at 10 kilometers physical completion. And Mr. Speaker, the contractor abandoned site but has resumed to complete the works following the issuance of 2 warning letters. The request for extension of time is being considered by the engineer supervising the project. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I will cede the seat to the first Deputy Speaker. But before then, because we have so many questions and looking at the time and the business of the day, we will only yield one supplementary question to the owner of the question. One supplementary question. So that is the arrangement. So the first Deputy Speaker will take the seat. Fine.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the Nsoko to Sekwa Road, the clearing and the formation as the Minister captured in 2021 has led to deep gullies along the road, especially from Inyawu upwards. Will the Minister consider giving us some urgent attention pending bringing the contractor back on site? Thank you.
Yes, Honorable Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, yes, it could be true that clearing and formation could lead to that situation, because once the surface of the road is disturbed, you can have that undulating nature that can create those areas. So, Mr. Speaker, I will do exactly that. And it's heartwarming that even though the contractor abandoned site, at least he has resumed, and I will do everything possible under my ministry to make sure that he stays to remedy the situation. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. We turn to question 1174. Question 1174. And the question stands in the name of a member for Gomwa West. Gomwa West. Honorable Richard Jan Mensah.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, I rise to ask the Minister for Roads and Highways what plans the Ministry has to construct the following roads in the Gomwa West District: Apam Township Road, Apam Manford Road, Gomwa Mankesim, through to Gomwa Ishiem, to Gomwa Abampo.
Yes, Honorable Minister.
I thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, Apam is the capital of the Gomwa West District in the Central Region. Apam Township roads are bituminous surface treated but in poor condition. Currently, Mr. Speaker, there is
no contract awarded for APAM Township roads. However, the trunk road, known as R207, through the town is awarded on contract titled Partial Reconstruction of APAM to Ankamu to Afansi to Aguna Withdrawal Road under Lot 1, measuring 20 kilometers, and Lot 2 is 25 kilometers. Works commenced on 4 June 2020 for completion by 3 December 2022. To date, the physical progress of work is estimated at 23%. The following works have been executed: clearing and demolition 100%, concrete works 70%, earthworks 15%. Out of the above progress, no work has been done in APAM town. The Speaker, the contractor has suspended work due to delay in payment. Efforts are being made to get the contractor back to site to resume work. But there is a future program which means that engineering studies will be conducted on the APAM Township roads to determine the appropriate intervention for consideration under the 2024 budget. APAM to Mumford Road. Mr. Speaker, this road forms part of the regional road known as R62 in the Gumwa West District of the Central Region. It is a 5-kilometer bituminous surface treated road, but in poor condition. There is no program on this road currently. But, Mr. Speaker, engineering studies have been carried out on the road and packaged as part of the rehabilitation of APAM to Mumford to Frida to Swazia, including Mumford Town roads for implementation in 2023 as the future program. 3. Gomwa Mankasim to Asian to Gomwa Abakrom Road. Mr. Speaker, this road forms part of the regional road known as R207 in the Gomwa West District of the Central Region. The road is 18 kilometers bituminous surface treated road in fair condition, but there is no program on this road currently. Mr. Speaker, as future program, engineering studies will be carried out for the rehabilitation of Gomwa Mankasim to Asian to Gomwa Abakrom Road by the end of the year for implementation in 2024. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I want to find out from the Honourable Minister. He indicated that with the APAM Township Road, no contract has been awarded, but currently the trunk road is being worked on. As in his response, he made mention that the contractor is supposed to finish the work in 2022. But as at now, the work has been suspended. And he said effort is being made to bring the contractor to site. I have engaged the contractor, and one thing that he has said is that he needs payment before he comes to site. So by this, is the minister saying that the efforts that is being made, is it the payment that he's going to give to the contractor so that he can return to site to work on the road?
Yes, Honourable Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Yes, Mr. Speaker, I did mention that efforts are being made to bring the contractor to site. I'm happy that he has had a word with the contractor. The contractor is top international, so I'm sure he might have informed you, and it includes that. And I
I will also invite you as the MP who is concerned about the area, and I am as concerned as you. So complement my effort so that we achieve what we want, but it includes what you said. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Aidan. Honourable Speaker, I would have loved to ask the last question that has to do with the other trunk road, the Gumwa Makasim Eshim Gumwa Abamkum Road. He said the Honourable Minister in his response indicated that the road is fairly good, but I can tell him that it is in a very terrible state. So I would appeal to him that if some immediate steps can be taken on it, it will be very helpful. It is not in a fair condition. It's in a terrible state. So I want to bring it to his attention. Thank you very much.
Yes, Honourable Minister. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I have taken note of that. So once it's in that terrible state, all that we could do during the interim is to make sure that we cover it under the ongoing maintenance program. So I will take note of that. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Very well. Question number 1180. Honorable John Kobina Abam Abuasani. Honorable member from Boho. You may ask question 1180.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to ask Minister for Roads and Highways when the contractor working on the 13.7 kilometer Ayew Road will return to site after abandoning the project site since June 2021. Thank you very much.
Yes, Honourable Minister. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the Ayew Afriyie Road is a 13.7 kilometer inter-district road with a start node in the Ahanta West district and end node in the Mpoho district of the Western region. It is located off the main Takoradi to Aguna Nkwanta Highway. Currently, Mr. Speaker, the contract for the upgrading of this road, that is Ayew Afriyie Road and other roads measuring 42.1 kilometers, commenced on 11 December 2020 for completion by 10 December 2022. The project is being funded by COCOBO. Mr. Speaker, the project is at 16.89% fiscal completion, and the contractor is currently not on site. Efforts are being made to get the contractor back to site, favor of which the appropriate contractual procedures will be taken. Works completed to date include 9.55 kilometers of clearing and 2,995 by 0.6 meters concrete line U drains. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honorable. Are you okay?
Mr. Speaker, I'm done. Thank you very much.
Very well. Thank you. I'll move on.
When I'm hungry, I am the only one who feels the pain. If when I'm hungry, I am the only one who feels the pain. If men can do it, even women, we can even make it better.
Thanks for joining us on today's edition of BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. I am Ernestina Sewa Asante. During the outbreak of the global pandemic coronavirus, several people lost their jobs, including our guest for today's edition on the show, Araba Kwegrin, who ventured into shoemaking, now produces on a large scale after she lost her job at the peak of COVID-19. My colleague Stella Shanelly has the full report.
Despite the devastating effects of the COVID-19 pandemic, some people found their blessings. On this week's edition of BizTech, we speak to a female university graduate who ventured into shoemaking after she lost her job. Before I introduce my guest, let's take a quick break. We'll be right back. So you're welcome back from that break, and here with me is Araba Kwegrin, CEO of Kwebaba Collections. Hello, Araba.
Hello.
I really like what you are doing. How is business?
Business is fine. We are coping.
All right. So I can see that you have some sews, some thread, and a number of things. I can see some finished products as well.
Yes,
How
please.
did this whole business come up?
Okay. Araba Kwegrin completed JE University College. That's in McCarthy Hills. I did marketing, and afterwards I was able to get a job, even though it was quite difficult getting a job. Initially I didn't get, so I had to venture into a different business. I started running that for quite some time. Then I realized the patronage of that business was slow. So then I took my certificate to looking for a job. I got a job in a chocolate company where I was actually a supervisor. Somewhere after a year, we were all hit by COVID. So during COVID, I was laid off.
Okay.
Then I came home doing nothing. In fact, it was actually a trying moment for me. And then I had someone who was doing this type. This is actually a thread.
Okay.
Yes, she was, the person was actually doing the thread, like a full slippers for me. Then I was selling on the side.
Okay.
Yes, please. So it was actually on the side for me while I was still working with my company. So when I was laid off, I was there one day, then I was like, okay, if someone has been able to do this, can't I also do something? Even though I had no training about it. So I had to take the finished slippers that I have. I went to the market to find its raw materials that has been used for.
Okay.
So I brought it home, and the funny thing, or even till now, I don't even know how I even started. I don't know. I was just turning my hands around it, and because I was very angry inside and wanted to really do something for myself. So I took the thread, I pray, then I started working on the materials I've gotten from the markets. Upon almost 10 trials. Yes, upon 10 trials, that was when I was able to get similar thing like the person's own. I took it to a shoemaker to actually stick on for me, because then I only had this. Yes, so I took it to the shoemaker to just stick it on the slippers for me, where the shoemaker advised that, hey, now if you are not doing anything and you really want to be serious with this, why don't you get your machine? So that was when the little money I got, that was when I used to gather then get this machine.
Okay.
Okay. So I got the machine, but even though I'd bought the machine, I will still go back to the shoemaker. I would design and still give it to the shoemaker to fix for me. So one time I was there and I gathered the courage. I went to the shoemaker. Okay, just teach me how I can also stick on the I can stick
to
the design on.
Yeah.
So he then was able to teach me how to go about it. So one time I was there and a friend came and was like, when you do it, take a picture of it. Or you can even post and just write something. Just do something with it. Even though I was still going for interviews because I was still looking for a job.
Okay.
So I wasn't really much into it. I was just doing something. I was whiling away the time. I just wanted to keep myself busy. So I took a picture of it and I posted. On social media, hey, can I get some? Where can I get some?
Okay, so that's like how the part where you started commercializing it.
Yes, please.
Okay, so tell us about that.
Okay, so I then decided, okay, if people are really liking what I'm doing, I'm a woman and there's actually a male-dominated industry. So if I'm doing it, in fact, I was shying away from posting myself on the internet because I was like, hey, look at you, you are doing, aren't you? Like, that was what I was doing. So I was shying away from it, but I realized when I'm hungry, I am the only one who feels the pain. No one feels the pain. So I decided to put in the pictures and the videos I take while I'm working. I put them together and I posted it. Okay. So I posted it and I realized it needs to be professional. It shouldn't just be raw. Yes. So I was able to learn how to edit, how to take nice pictures. That was when I went on the internet to know all this and like editing and even the posting, even captions for the product. So I posted and someone also saw the video. Hey, you're a woman and you are doing slippers. Oh, okay. I want this. I want that. So that was where it
all
started. Yes.
So far, how has the market been like since you finally outdoored it?
Okay, for now, because I'm not doing anything illegal and it's a legal business I'm doing, for now the patronage I would say is cool.
Okay.
It's cool. Even though I don't have a showroom for myself, at least it still puts something on the table for me.
Where do you see your business in the next few years? Are you planning on employing more people, training other people to also start and do something for themselves?
Okay, I'll be much humbled to have a lot of women venturing into it. And I see few women who walk up to me and like, hey, we want to learn how to do it, so can you help us? But for now, I don't have the space to accommodate people. Even though it's actually a women empowerment. Unfortunately, please forgive me, I wouldn't be able to help the men because I want this to only be about the women. Because we, the women, sometimes when we don't have anything on us, we tend to think about a lot of negative things. Yes, so if this actually a male dominated and we women, we are venturing into it, I believe if men can do it, even women, we can even make it better.
That's inspiring. So after this break, Kwe Baba will show us how she begins to do the slippers from scratch, and then she'll show us the finished product. We'll be right back. You're welcome back from that short break. Now, since Kwe Baba said she wants to train a lot of women, I'll be looking closely when she's doing it so that maybe by the end of the day, I can also start. So please show us, how does it all begin? Where does it start from? And how do you achieve a beautiful sleeve?
Okay, so you first and foremost have to get this the thread woven. Like you need to weave the thread. So this is actually one part of the slippers I do, because
Okay.
I have woven slippers, beaded slippers, I have leather slippers, and just recently I invented a hinema.
Okay.
So this is actually my woven design that I'm about to do. I'll first have to get my slippers, the size of the slippers. So I'm measuring it.
Let's talk about the durability of this slippers. How long can I wear it?
Okay, if you really take good care of it, you can wear it, let's say, for 3 to 5 years.
Oh wow.
Yes.
Is it water resistant?
Oh.
Can I take it to the beach?
You can take it to the beach, but it's more advisable you avoid that. But
Okay.
let's say you are wearing it and it starts raining. It doesn't really matter.
Okay.
But for it to stay more longer, yes, you have to just avoid that intentionally. Wearing it in water or something, yes, you just have to avoid that.
So are there any plans to maybe start doing stock that comes from Ghana? Because these days we are preaching made in Ghana products, and now you know how imports are expensive and all. So if you're able to get from Ghana.
Okay, it's my prayer that I get everything in Ghana. But it all goes back to getting money to doing all this. If I have lots of money somewhere, I don't mind inventing made in Ghana stock. Okay, but because I lost a job, the little savings I was able to save, that was what I used in starting this business. Okay, so if we have bulk money, we can definitely invent made in Ghana stock. Yes.
So right now financing is the main challenge.
That is my topmost challenge, because if I'm able to get finance, I can definitely get more people on board, more hands, then we can just do it big time. So I'm shaping it too. I'm shaping it.
Okay.
From here, we are now coming to stick it on there. So this Ghanaian color, I really love playing with colors. For now, I don't really wish for a white color job, because whatever I'm supposed to get there, I'm really getting here even more. So I really don't see why I will go back to building someone's business where I can build my own. Every process, you need to really pay attention to it, because if you mess one process, it will affect the other. So this design is actually called Ahenakoa. I have unique names for them, very Ghanaian names. Yes, Ahenakoa, Asantua. I have men designs. Some are actually named after, like some are called Sibre, Ohene. So this a man can also wear, but not this design. This design is only for female.
Women.
Yes,
Oh,
please. So I have my men design. Unfortunately, I wish I could show you some, but I have men designs as well. So my customers, I've made them really aware of the design name, so they go by what they want. Okay, I want a hinakwa size this.
Okay, makes it easy to choose
To identify
what
it.
you want.
Yes. So from where you really have to let it dry. This drying will take some time, but we are almost through. We are 90% through. I need to make sure it's well fitted.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot of manpower.
Sometimes this is where you really feel you're a woman.
Wow.
You are a woman in a male-dominated industry because here really needs the muscles.
Wow. So we are done?
We are done.
Wow.
So now you have your slippers in your country colors.
Wow. This is really nice.
Thank you.
Wow. I can't believe I've sat here for you to start and finish a whole slippers. So this 90 cedis.
This 90 cedis and yes, this 90 cedis.
Thank you very much, Kwe Baba, for having us on this week's edition of BizTech. We just spoke to her about Kwe Green. She's CEO of Kwe Baba Collections. She does Birkenstock, slippers, shoes for both men and women. And that will be all for this week's edition of BizTech with me, Stella Shanelly. Back to you, Ernestina.
Thank you, Stella Shanelly, for that report. Up next is Biz Headlines. The Ghana Statistical Service has announced that the producer price inflation for June 2022 is 38.0%. This indicates that the current rate is 4.7 percentage points higher than the rate recorded in May 2022. However, monthly producer price inflation between May 2022 and June 2022 was 4.6%. The year-on-year producer price inflation across the subsectors for June 2022 was as follows: manufacturing 51.8%, mining 25.5%, utilities 1.2%. The producer price inflation measures the average change over time in the selling prices of goods and services as received by domestic producers. Meanwhile, inflation for the month of June hits 29.8%. TUC Secretary General Dr. Anthony Yauba has sent out a strong message to government amid talks with the International Monetary Fund for an economic rescue program due to the economic hardships the country is facing. According to him, if the bailout program imposes other challenges on public sector workers, then he will be leading an industrial strike against the government. Addressing a press conference in Accra on Monday, July 18th, Dr. Yauban said the greatest challenge ahead of Ghanaians is the IMF-sponsored program. As you know, the government has started negotiating with IMF, and we know very well that the IMF programs and policies are completely devolved from reality. We have already communicated our objection to the decision to seek an IMF bailout for the 18th time. Ghana has been listed among a dozen of developing nations facing a looming debt crisis among the general economic downturn. Other countries in the list of 12 nations at risk of debt default included Ukraine, Nigeria, Kenya, Tunisia, El Salvador, Egypt, Ethiopia, Argentina, among others. According to a Reuters report, factors that occasioned Ghana's specific crisis rest on, among others, massive borrowing, rising inflation, and a slumping currency, soaring debt to GDP ratio. Furious borrowing has seen Ghana's debt to GDP ratio soar to almost 85%. Its currency, the cedi, has lost nearly a quarter of its value this year, and it was already spending over half of the tax revenues on debt interest payments. Inflation is also going or getting closer to 30%, the report noted. A $750 million Afrexim Bank loan has been approved by Parliament. The loan, which forms part of a $1 billion loan agreement from government, is seeking to pay for infrastructure projects across the country, is to also help shore up foreign reserves. The minority in Parliament had earlier kicked against the loan, whilst noting that some projects captured under the loan agreement were duplicated. However, whilst Parliament was providing the details, the minority withdrew its opposition. Speaking on the floor of Parliament, ranking member of the Finance Committee, Ayew Afriyie, said the move is to shore up the country's international reserves. Ranking member on the Roads and Transport Committee, Kwame Agboja, however, told journalists that the minority was not necessarily opposed to the deal. However, it wants the finance minister to come clean on the components of the facility. The state has lost an amount of 27 billion cedis to tax exemptions between 2008 to 2020, Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta has disclosed. Disclosing this in Parliament on Friday, July 15th, Ken Ofori-Atta added that through these years, the country's revenue dipped to about 1.8 billion cedis in only 2020. He said to avert some of these challenges, it is prudent for the state to protect the public purse to keep the economy on a sound footing. The finance minister, however, said Ghana is likely to make some savings of 460 million cedis on tax exemptions this year. The Tax Exemptions Bill 2020 was considered under a certificate of urgency by the Finance Committee. Thank you very much for joining us on today's edition of BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. This program airs every Friday on the same platform. Before we go, do log on to www.ghanaweb.com for more stories. Do well to follow us on all social media platforms, on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at the GhanaWeb. On YouTube, GhanaWeb TV. I am Ernestina Sewa Asante. Do have a lovely weekend.
If I'm really digging you and we go out on the first date and it is an absolutely perfect date, I'm down for it.
Why would you bring your friends? You didn't discuss it with me. Oh, maybe I'm bringing two friends because I'm like...
Two friends on a date?
People bring as much as three.
Yeah.
Right there. What you wear, what you say, to the amount of food you order on the first date says a lot about you. What impression do you wish to create? Well, I'm very selective when it comes to honoring dates. 1, for security reasons. 2, you're about to find out. On this episode of Moans and Cuddles, we table the do's and don'ts on a date for an eye-opening conversation. I am Paula Amabruni. When we come back, the show continues. You're welcome back to Moans and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV. Yeah, I know you missed me, yeah, and I missed you too. Just took a break, but we're back bigger and better. Now, for today's discussion, we're looking at the do's and don'ts on a date. A lot of people are getting it wrong. So today you're going to learn all the in totals, the do's and don'ts, what you need to do when you go on a date. Because some of, when you don't do it right, the person will just run away. They'll not even love to have a second date with you or whatever. So to help me to do justice to today's topic, I have with me Zainat Ishaku, but I love to call her Z or Queen Promise. She's an entertainment journalist and presenter with Ayew TV. Z, you're welcome.
Thank you.
All right. And now we've sandwiched this young man. He's a fashion blogger. His name is Francis Asong-Boateng, but all of us love to call him Bamidele. Is that, I got it right?
Yeah.
So where did you get that one from? And I'll bet you
that would be something for another time.
Something for another time. Yeah. But I must say, I like how you're all looking and all that.
Thank you.
But we say dates. Z, I just want to start with you. What has been your biggest turn up on a date? Maybe you went on a date with someone and you just decided, this is my first and last, I'll not do again.
Well, I think it had to do with the phone issue. I think a lot of us young people of today, we are so consumed with our phones that even when we are on a social setting, for instance, with a date, you go out with someone and they're on their phone half of the time, and you're like, okay, so I just came to be a puppet here. Why are you not talking to me? Why are we not interacting? This is supposed to be a date. Why are you on your phone most of the time? I think that was so far, that has been the biggest turn off for me, the phone issue.
Honestly, we'll be quiet. It doesn't even have to be a date.
Yeah.
Once we are starting a conversation and you're on your phone, I'm like, dude, what are you trying to say?
Yeah. It's a really big problem now, because I go out often, and you go out and a group of young people, you've wasted money, picked an Uber or fueled your car, you're going out to hang out with a group of your friends, and everyone gets there and everyone is on their phone. Even with friends, I mean, when you meet for the first time, it's understandable. I'm not comfortable with you yet, so I would be on my phone most of the time. If I don't know you, I would simply just sit down quietly. But then as a group of, like friends, you already know each other. Now you've come out to have fun and you're on your phone.
Please put the food down.
Right?
Put the phone down.
Yeah.
Unless you want to snap the food. You know how to do it.
Well,
down there.
But after that, you just shut it down and put it somewhere.
I think we should start charging. If you go on a date and maybe someone else, the moment I see on your phone, that
yes.
Yeah,
I think that would help.
Great. Now, Francis, I know when it comes to you going on a date, in our setting, it's just not normal. Or I just say, you don't usually have women asking or initiating the date. So if a woman should pull off, Francis, I want to take you on a date, do you think that it's just too much or it's just fine?
No, it's just fine. We have to spend time with each other. Going on dates doesn't necessarily mean we should go sit out and eat. Or going on dates is supposed to let both of you or whoever it is know you more, and you also know the person more. So we can have a date like stay at home, order food or something, like it's just
and
the
then
two
it can
of
be
you
the woman initiating that
it. Why not? Okay. It's fine. It's just fine.
I think the reason why dating seems to be when a woman asks a man out on a date, it becomes like, oh, out of the place, is because of the way Ghanaians seem to look at dating. It is a non-romantic affair. You're just going out trying to get to know each other. It can be non-sexual, non-romantic and all that. So if a woman should have the courage to step up, oh, I like your vibe, Francis, why don't we go out and have dinner, have tea somewhere, just hang out, that shouldn't be a problem. But because of the way we see it, when you say, oh, I'm dating, people automatically try to make it look like you're in a relationship with a person, which is not the case. It's just a date. So if a woman
you're
should
in a relationship, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you've been hammering that you are single, but we'll talk about that. So imagine you have a boyfriend and then maybe his friends spot you out on a date. He should understand that it's just a date.
No, for that, it should be something that you have already discussed with your partner.
Okay.
So for instance, we're in a relationship, but I want to see and get to know other people. You should have that conversation with your partner. Even though I like you romantically, I still want to get to know other people. For that, if I have had that conversation with my partner, then if his friends see me out on a date, that shouldn't be a worry to him. But me personally, if I'm connected to someone, that's it. I don't have mind for any other person.
Okay.
So if I'm with someone,
okay.
with someone. But if there's another person who wants, even though they are in a relationship with someone, they want to get to know other people. And when I say get to know other people, you are just trying to know them more. You are not having sex with them, doing all those things that you would do with your partner with them. So if it's on that level, then yeah, why not?
All right. Now, Francis, I just want to find out, have you ever had a bad experience on a date with a lady before?
No. I don't think so. I've never had like a bad experience.
Okay, but then judging from maybe conversation with men, what are some of the turn-offs? Because today we just want to have that eye-opening conversation so that we know what we're doing wrong and what we're doing right.
So the first turn-off that most people complain about is girls bringing their friends on a date.
A young cross system. No, I would say it as it is.
Yeah, why would you bring your friends?
They say for security reasons.
Bullshit.
No.
Excuse my
language. If you were scared to come on the date, don't come at all. Why would you bring your friends? You didn't discuss it with me. Oh, maybe I'm bringing 2 friends because I'm like
2 friends on a date.
People bring as much as 3.
Yeah.
Wow.
People do that.
Yeah, people do that.
So that's like
that's the biggest turn-off. Like,
okay.
Why would you bring your friends on the date?
But then, that brings me to my next question. When you're going on a date, especially a lady, because it looks like it's only more of the time, it's just the men who initiate the whole let's go on a date. Can I pick you up for dinner? Can I pick you up for lunch? So as a lady, should you know the budget of the guy before, ordering? Because some people want then their taste bad all over the place. I want this, I want that, ordering this, ordering that. Should you know the person's budget, or you just say you suppress your appetite?
The thing is, if someone asks me out on a date, I have high taste because I know I can, if I decide to go out alone, I know the places I would go to because I know there's something there that I can afford to eat. Yeah. But if a guy asks me out, I will ask you, where do you want to take me? Mostly, I don't come up with, oh, take me here, take me there. Because what if I go and mention take me here and it's not on your budget? But if you decide to pick a place, then I know that, oh, you know the amount of money you're going to spend at this place. You know how much they charge for food and whatever. So that means your pocket is heavy enough to take me there. So mostly, if someone asks me out on a date, I don't pick the place.
You let them
I let you pick. I just say, oh, surprise me. Take me where you want to take me.
But have you always liked their taste?
Yeah, yeah. It's not always bad.
Then I know your kind of man. Yeah, say no further. Now, Francis, on the back of, getting to know the person's budgets, how do you also initiate? Because some of your gender, they love to impress. But you find yourself on the wrong side.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think the ladies have to suppress their taste a little.
You cannot tell me to suppress my taste.
No. Some people are all like, they order like 3 different drinks, like 4 different starters.
But what do you need 3 different drinks for?
When did you
but order something that you like, something reasonable.
Reasonable, that's the key word, please.
Yeah.
So those doing the watching, Francis say more order something reasonable. Yeah,
or that some people
waiting for the date.
Like take 3 different cocktails, order 4 different starters because they ever cannot pack their coffee. So just be reasonable with what you order. That's all I can say.
So for men, when you're going on a date, do you have like maybe a budget? Maybe I don't want to spend over 500 cedis or 1,000, because as they say,
yeah. We always have a budget, but I don't know. So mostly people have budgets. Yeah, I want to spend like maybe 500 cedis for both of us. Do you get it? But sometimes,
which is reasonable.
Yeah,
500 cedis in Accra is reasonable.
Like, so almost suppress because
All right. Now let's look at the location pick, because we've done the things to do and all that. But I know that the location is very key, because sometimes you might say you are taking me out. Me dressing easy. Maybe I'll do me makeup, you know, you just want it to go waste.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what should influence the location? And once you pick the location to attach follows.
Yeah.
So if you can educate us, like, okay, yeah, it's an evening certain, this is where it's going to be nice. Maybe if days where you want to go on the beach, which time should it be? We have tea, but I don't know if people go for, like, you know, tea dates and all that.
Yeah, people do.
I think prior to making the decision to go out on a date, you would have discussed what you like, what you don't like, things you like to eat, places you like to visit, places that you like to hang out at. So if I'm talking to a guy and, you know, we all express interest in the beach, for example, then we decide that maybe the guy decides that, oh, since the both of us have been talking about liking the beach so much, why don't we have our first date at the beach? Or maybe I talk about how I like to eat all the time because I really like to eat.
Yeah, so I heard.
So obviously, if you are taking me out on a date, it should be to eat. I mean, I'm not too difficult to impress.
Okay.
I like chop, but I like fufu a lot. So if you take me somewhere, if I have expressed to you that I like fufu a lot, I would expect that if you are taking me out on a date, oh my God, take me to, right. So I think going out on a date mostly should be influenced by things that you have already talked about. So if it's a beach night and you decide that you're going to go in the night, some people like night beach, some people like to go during the day. I find people wearing, you know, I feel that a lot of people always try to look as comfortable as they can be. But wearing jeans and all those things to the beach, you're supposed to be free, very free at the beach. And there are so many amazing beach wears, long dresses,
like
very very nice and chic that you can put on with your nice hat, you know, to protect yourself from the sun and all of that. And even putting that much effort to step out, I think just adds to whatever it is. So if it's on the side of the guy, he sees you've come out to the beach and he sees that you are on theme. That should mean, like, oh yeah, this girl really knows what she's about, right?
Yeah.
And then you are the guy, you are coming and I see you in your, you know, beach shorts and all that. I'm like, yo, this guy knows what's up. It's all part of the initial things that people do that makes you, you know, whatever conversations you've been having already, then the liking starts to come in that situation because guy will address the part me like this. I'm very interested in looks. So if you step up on different dates looking very nice and according to theme, you've got me already.
Listen,
you've got me already. Good. And listen, I remember I think about 2 years ago, and it's not just that, I go out to very nice restaurants. It's not just the usual KFCs and all that, but like a very nice, maybe 4-star, 5-star restaurant. And then you see boys there with their jeans trousers sagging and jersey shirts with sneakers. How are you going to dinner with your pants sagging in jeans? You're going to a nice restaurant where you sit down and they bring you, you know, a la carte, you know, 3-course menus and things, and you are wearing jeans, sagging your pants, and you are in there, bro.
They don't know. They should visit Francis' Instagram page to show me. Because Francis, like, you do it good. You visit his Instagram page.
Yeah.
No jokes.
Yeah.
Now I know that you got a lot going on when it comes to the right location and all that. So with you, what influences? Is it the taste or the person that you're going out on a date with, or how do you do it?
Yes, as she said, like it's pre-discussed. So what do you like? You like Chinese, so I choose a place, or we both decide on the best Chinese place we've heard of or we've seen on Insta. Like right now, everything is on like the net.
Yeah.
You hear of so many places, you see so many places, you see people going to so many places.
Okay.
So you know you have a like you have an idea of what you want.
Yeah.
Maybe you've seen a place you want to visit. So once we are talking about that, you can chip in that, like make a suggestion and all that. So that's what influences where we want to go. And then where we want to go would also influence our, like what we put on. Because you can't go to dinner as she said, with like a sagging pants. You have to like dress well,
Yeah.
wear like a really nice shoe. A sneaker for dinner is like some way.
So what do you say they do for dinner?
Oh, maybe you wear a nice dress shoe, like a dress shirt. Maybe you want to look like a little casual. You can like, you know, fold your dress shirt a little and then like wear a really nice sneaker. You know, there are sneakers that go well with
casual.
Like with a formal dress, which becomes like a little casual. So yeah, you know, you look the part when you are going out. You don't just like throw on anything and then go out. You know, because like you go out and you see people and like you are so angry.
How could you? Okay, see, they did not understand the assignment. They never understood the assignment. All right. Now the big one, because a lot of girls say when we're going on a date, I expect you to come to my house, come pick me up, and we go.
Because
when we're done, drop me off, and then whole opening. But Francis, do you think that if a guy doesn't pick you up when you're going on a date, it should be something that you should be so mad at?
I don't think so. But why won't I pick you up? You know? I will pick you up. Like, you know, we discuss all these things. So I know, oh, maybe I'm not closing from work like quite early or something. So maybe you'll meet me there. I'll order an Uber for you, or you pick an Uber. I'll pay, or what. We discuss all these things. But if I'm free, I'll come pick you up. Why not?
And when, after the date, because some men, it's their rule. No matter where you live, they make sure they will drop you off before they go. Because as you're going, that's when maybe you could talk conversation. Did you enjoy the dates? Catch up. Maybe you might get a kiss. You never know. But when you just part ways just like that, I feel like, how would you know she got home safely?
Yes. So even with my friends, when we go out, I make sure I drop everyone in their houses before I go home. Like, because I want to know everyone is safe. Everyone is, so I make sure I drop everyone home. Even if I won't go home, maybe we'll go to one friend's place to sleep there, and then maybe the next morning something. But I make sure I will drop you home, so I know you are safe before I leave.
Safety first.
And that just shows the kind of man you are if you do that, because security is very important. And women love security. Women want security in a man. So if on a first date you pick me up, and then you bring me back home, make sure I am indoors before you leave. That's like a very good first impression. Like, oh yeah, this guy, he's really thoughtful. He wants me to be safe and all that. That's a good first point for you. Like 10 marks then on in my books. Check.
All right.
So yeah.
Okay.
Very important.
So you're still watching Moans and Cuddles, but as my guest stated, Francis and Z, it's good to pick the person up and all that. But ladies, it's all about communication. Maybe he's running late, you're running late. You can still take the lead. And you just wait. After the dinner or after the date and he doesn't pick you up and, you know, he's acting up, then you can make a whole fuss about it. But you shouldn't just ruin the first day just because maybe he said you should meet him up or anything. So you're still watching Moans and Cuddles. So we'll take a quick break here. When we come back, the show continues. Welcome back. This is Moans and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV with Paula Amabruni. We're still discussing the do's and don'ts on a date, and I know you're taking notes, right? Because you don't want to get it wrong. Now let's move quick to the discovery box. Now, lady and gentlemen, so Z, we've got here some interesting questions, and as we always do, we expect our guests to give us honest answers. So I'm going to start with Francis. You're going to pick one, and then you're going to give us an answer to it. So you're going to read out to our viewers. What you got in there?
Would you stay or leave if your date isn't what you expected?
Gangang.
I think I'll stay.
You stay?
Yeah.
Reason?
And then, no, I don't want to be like disrespectful, at least. I stay for that date. If maybe the person is not what I expected, but like the person is good, like company or something, so I would stay. If I still don't like the person after the date, I like, then maybe I ghost, but
hey,
I won't
ghost
run
and
away.
them with Charlie. Charlie, that will ghost you. Okay, now let me move to Z and let her pick. You got.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pick that.
What you got in there?
Ooh. Oh my God.
What's it?
Have you contemplated on sex on a first date, and are you down for it? Listen, if it is somebody that I have had a crush on, you know, before you go out with someone, you've had some really good vibes, like both of you really dig each other, even before meeting on the first date. So yes, if I'm really digging you, and we go out on the first date and it is an absolutely perfect date, I'm down for it.
Energy. Now that brings me to the question. I know you have a crush on Kim Promise.
I do. It's not a crush. He's my husband. Why are you making it look like it's not
official?
Boy! He's proposed and all with a rubber ring.
Oh my God. Z will kill me. Z is so obsessed about Kim Promise. I don't know how it is.
I don't even know myself.
Charlie,
I'm obsessed with him.
But he's a fine guy. I don't blame you, you know. Okay.
Yes.
Wifey. Now let's go to, because in our certain, like in Ghana, when you go on a date, some people think, oh, it's just the sole responsibility of the guy to cater for all the bills. Some people to say it's a 50-50 thing. What do you suggest?
I think it should be discussed.
Discussed?
Yeah. Maybe we are going Dutch on the bill, or I'm catering for the bill. But when someone invites me out, I go with my cash.
You never know.
In case. Yes. And then mostly I offer to like pay part of the bill. Maybe we split or something. Or maybe I'm paying like the whole thing. But so I think you should have some cash on you, and also it should be discussed prior to the date.
Okay. Mr. Francis, no discussion. There should be absolutely no discussion. If you are a guy and you ask me out on a date, you are paying, my dear.
If you're a girl and you ask me out on a date...
And if you're a girl and you ask the guy out on a date, you're paying. I feel like it should be whoever it is that requests for the date should pay.
Yeah.
And if you
I will pay,
yes.
But like, you know, some people... I don't know, but when I ask you out on a date, I am actually coming to pay. I'll cater for, like...
Yes, but that doesn't mean that, ladies, if you know the guy... Yes, don't go empty-handed. I always go on a date with what I call the anger money.
In case you get angry.
I get angry. So I'm not the only one in this.
No. I go on a date with anger money because I know how little things make me angry. So I will not go. If, for instance, if let's say on that date, you're coming from work and we decided we're going to meet at the spot, and I get there before you because I always try to be on time. So what if I get there before you, and then I'm seated, I'm ordering drinks, and probably you're in the office somewhere, and something comes up, and it turns out that you can't show up.
That is,
How would you pay for your drink?
Always have your emergency money.
Right? You need to always have emergency money no matter what. Even if you know you're like cocksure that this person is going to pay, just have something on you just in case. Anything can happen. The person can decide not to show up. You may have eaten. The person may have lost his or her wallet.
Never know.
You never know. So you should always be able to step up in situations like that.
Now let me just add that I don't know why, but then all the guys I've met, they are always up for, I want to pay the bill. Even when you want to do it, like, wait, what are you doing? Put it aside. So what I also do is that I can call you randomly. I want to take you out for drinks, bills on me. I want to take you out for dinner, bills on me. So that I know I told you bills on me. Like, let's go grab a burger, bills on me. Because the moment he asks me on a date and I go, I try to take my, like, wait, what are you trying to do? There are some men who will not let you do the 50-50 or all that. So ladies, what we can also do is to, you know, sometimes just, if you know that you don't have the money to take him to that 5-star restaurant or anything, drinks always do. As I said, let's just talk over drinks. And
one beer bottle and he's okay.
Some men don't ask for anything. And in the club bar could be, we are good to go.
It's the club for me.
It's the club. Hi. So let's continue the discussion. Now, we earlier we talked about satisfying your suppressing your appetite, but then sometimes you go on a date and maybe there's something nice on there and then you just want to pick. As a woman or as a man, should you say, oh, maybe he might think I'm being too expensive or whatever, so I shouldn't just order it? Because with me, I think I will order once maybe I have money to. I'll look at it. Maybe if it's a $2.50, I'm like, okay, I don't know if he's got that, but once I got money in my wallet, I'll order for it and not be like, because it's a date, I want to enjoy it. What if that is what I'm craving for?
Right.
I think I'll go for it. I'll not suppress it on that instant.
And then even if the person told you they are paying, you don't know their budget, you can, like, what do you think about this, like food, or what do you think about this on the menu? Like, you can do that and know if, oh, maybe I think it's too expensive, it's way out of my budget. Like, you know. Communication always like sorts everything out.
Exactly.
So not necessarily that you have to like take money out of your pocket. Maybe the person's budget is like way bigger, you know. So you just ask, oh, what do you think about this? I want to have this, what do you think about it? Or maybe it's way out of my budget. Oh, I have money on me.
Francis, I can imagine the number of guys who will be honest enough to say, sis,
right, I get you.
I can imagine.
I know what
maybe they might let you order once the conversation is going. They text a friend, Charlie, send me 500. I'll go pay you back.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I think the men from this side put too much pressure on themselves. Guy, you put too much pressure on yourselves. I know from afar you are talking to this person. On social media, we are all living this fake, you know, bougie lifestyle. You see me, you see the places that I go to, you see the kind of things that I wear, you see the stuff that I have. So you think that, oh, this person has really high taste, so I must impress. Meanwhile, on that particular day, that lady is just really looking forward to eating some kokontebi. Right? But then in your mind, like, I really want to impress this girl because, you know, from what I've seen on social media, from the way she's talking, it looks like she would want some Kempinski meal, she would want some buffet, she would want to go to, you know, East End Bistro or some place like that, you know, but it's really not that deep.
All right. Now, before we wrap up the conversation, I just want you to throw in, as you stated, the discussion was the do's and don'ts. Based on your experience, what you've met with people, just someone listening or watching us, what would your advice be to them when they're going on a date? I'm going to start with you, Francis.
Okay, so I would advise you to dress well, smell good. You know, personal hygiene. One thing I've noticed is that boys don't take our personal hygiene seriously because we are boys. Like, simply because we are boys. So they think like
a man must be fearful and ugly. That's what I heard.
Yeah, that's what they say.
That's what they say.
You know, you have to look good. Obi Joe girl but you know, it's these things that you smell good. You can't go out with a girl and you know, have some funny smell. Like, try as much as like to look good, to smell good, like take your personal hygiene seriously, like clean shave, like shave your hair, like trim your hair, you know, brush your teeth.
Okay.
Oh, use a deodorant. People don't do that. Like, you meet people and it's like bad. So these things count. You know, these are the basic things we overlook. Like, forget the money you have and all, but these little things to, like, you know, count. So I think we should take our personal hygiene seriously.
Man, you heard Francis said, do take your personal hygiene serious, because ladies, we're looking. Don't think we are not looking or we are not watching. We put all that in, because you go on a date and then later you meet your friend and like, the guy passed some shubia he was wearing, a bungalow shubi. No. We look at that too. We will mark you that. So, Z.
Yes, for me, for the ladies, I think a lot of us are getting the whole dating scene wrong, and I think it's time for us to actually put a lot of effort into it. Go as you, do not carry your friends on a date. If it's security reasons, let the guy come pick you up and take you back home, and the security reason is sorted. Yeah, if you say I'm bringing my friends because no, It is you going to know the person, not you and your friends. If it's for the sake of security, like I mentioned earlier, make sure he comes pick you up and then he takes you home, and that security is sorted. And with the guys, please show up with a lot of effort. We the girls, we put in a lot of effort. So you guys should also show up, making us look that, yes, you really took this date seriously. Don't just come up looking with slippers or with something. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Please also show us that you're putting it a lot of effort. And I think these little things, like Francis clearly said, just it comes together to start a beautiful relationship.
All right.
So yeah, that's what I have to say.
Well, if I'll add my 2 cents, I would say if you don't want to give it up on a first date, ladies, you can still close it up. Yeah, because some people maybe they come in, they'll never show up, they'll ghost you. That's the word. They will ghost you. So if you're not in for it and he wants to be also touchy and, you know, let's do the sex on the first date thing, let your no be your no, unless maybe you got the vibe and you want to do it. That's your personal decision. And I would say always have some cash on you, ladies. You never know. Maybe the person will accept you and now you're thinking, what am I going to get money to? That's why you stay throughout the whole boring date. So always have cash on you. You never know. You never know. I must say special thanks to you, Z, for gracing my set, and Francis. You said you were going to tell me the Bamidele thing, so tell me. I think I forgot. Don't try me.
Okay. So I didn't know Bamidele was a name. It was like my favorite song for some time by Asha.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. So it was my favorite song, and I got to know it was a name. It wasn't my name. I just used it as my handle, and then people started calling me Bamidele.
All
and
right.
Like now it's
You
like
it.
official or something like that.
Please put out your official social media handles. On that note.
You can find me on Instagram at ZIsahak, which is ZEE_ISSAHK. On Facebook, my notorious ass is over there, Zainatu Erebon Isahak. And on Twitter, Zainat_Isahak.
Okay.
And my you can find me on Instagram at Bamidele__GH.
Okay.
On Facebook, Francis Assom Boateng, and then on Twitter as Kwesi Assom.
All right. Do get interactive with them. They got really nice content on their social media platforms. And remember, the name is Paula Amabruni. It was a pleasure doing today's discussion with you. We'll be back again with yet another exciting conversation.